Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
People always debate it. Who's the greatest player of all time? Dumb question. It should be the greatest team of all time.
WGAG Radio.
Sorry, Showtime.
WGAG Radio.
Back to back.
WGAG Radio.
First three-peat.
WGAG Radio.
Even with the flu.
WGAG Radio.
No push-off. WGAG Radio. And my favorite. Radio. Tough to beat that. What? You think there's someone else? Prove it.
Look at the air. Look at the hang time.
You catch my girl legs open, better smash that. Don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at.
Let's talk about what they don't want you to talk about on the Don Nicoleon Show. Blog Talk Radio, Monday through Friday, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, or JoyTheGospel.com. WGAG Radio.
Come on in, 901. Give us a mic check.
Mic check. What's up, man? It's Tony.
Hey, Tony, what's good with you? How you doing tonight?
No. I'm making them great. Sitting here with my little notes, and I kind of needed to get a little clarity or clairvoyance like this. So, like in the triple darkness that's before hydrogen. So in a sense, they're like a portal that they're like using to as a conduit to maneuver. So they're basically creating this 18th dynasty, right? I mean, they're basically creating this 18th galaxy, right? From Enlil, coming from Enlil. Where hydrogen.
No, the 18th galaxy, Enlil, is where one of the galaxies is where they reside. Mm-hmm. But that's already manifested as that's already as part as the that's already exists as no let's do it this way. That's already a sum of a thing. Right? Yeah, but that's already a something. That's a place. That's another galaxy. Which that predates what where we at predates Enlil. Where we at? The triple darkness, we know that it predates Enlil.
Okay. Because I was kind of under the impression that that's like the portal that they use to shoot through to reconstruct other galaxies.
No, because if there's a 19th galaxy, there has to be a 20 galaxy. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a 21 galaxy, 25. There has to be 99 galaxies, at least 999 billion. There's more than just the 19 galaxies that exist in El Kalum. On this side of the sun, right, would give you our galaxy, which is the 18th galaxy, right?
Right.
Which is Terra, right?
Terra.
Right. Which is basically all of this on this side of the sun would be considered the physical plane. Why they call it planet, the physical plane, right? Okay. On the other side of the sun is where you will find Enlil, the 19th galaxy. Behind this sun is where you will find Enlil, the 19th galaxy.
In a physical existence.
Absolutely.
After hydrogen.
No, not hydrogen. We're not talking about hydrogen. We're dealing with galaxies right now. Okay. You understand?
But the galaxies are composed of hydrogen, right?
Absolutely. Okay. But the 19th galaxy has the same kind of setup like the 18th galaxy. Like here, it has planets. And we already know that one of those planets is Risk. And it has suns, it has moons, it has stars.
Don, I think he's confusing the planes with the actual galaxies themselves. That's what I think he's confusing.
No. What I'm saying is I heard like when you said Anu can manifest in physical form on this planet from the ethers, and the ethers don't have any elemental composition. They're ethers. So what I was asking was, do they travel? The place where they traveled from through the ether, were they physical before they came into the ethers to come to this physical? You get what I'm saying?
No, they wasn't. No, they wasn't. It wasn't physical before they came on the other side of hydrogen. It wasn't physical.
Okay. Oh.
When they come from the other side of hydrogen, which is the ether 1 all the way to the ether 9, when they come from behind the hydrogen into the elemental charts or the like hydrogen and all the rest of them, that's when they're manifesting. That's when they are a combination of those 9 gases on this side of the periodic chart, on our periodic chart or elementary chart, which at that point they are in form. They still will be in form. Anything on the other side of hydrogen, of course, we know is ether, right?
Right.
On the side of hydrogen, we're dealing with energy. We're dealing with light. We're dealing with matter. We're dealing, you know what I'm saying? We're dealing with all of that.
Okay.
Right? We're dealing with weight. We're dealing with a sum of a thing.
Right. Not the no thing.
Not the no thing. Absolutely.
Okay.
Not the no thing.
Right.
We ain't at the no thing yet. Absolutely.
Okay.
So if you go to the first primary creation, mind you, let's go back to existence. We know that existence predates creation, right?
Right.
So the first creation, right, is before the lightest atom, before hydrogen. We're dealing with just energies. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Energies
existed. Gases, right?
Wait, let me talk to Tony for a minute. Energies existed before hydrogen, before the lightest atom. Okay? All right? As a form of energy existing in the form of gases. Yes, Nubi. 9 levels of gases. Now, we're back at the BIAPs, ZETIs, and ZEALs that we were just reading. But they were referred to as subatomic energy, before weight or the sum of any weight. And they were registering as nothingness. Okay? Yet existing, being lighter than the first form of existence, hydrogen.
All right.
Okay, we clear, right?
Like the quark.
Okay.
For the atom.
Right. So now we're going into the secondary creation. The evolutionary creation, the evolving of existence from density to matter. That would basically be your Ilyun, will be your galaxies, will be your planets, will be your stars. Okay? Because then it starts to evolve as existence from density to matter, as atoms to cells to organisms to bodies. And what do they call planets? Bodies. Heavenly bodies is what they call it. And planets itself is a living organism. They're living organisms.
Exactly.
Okay? And of course, ghostational would be the third. Now let's cross the street on page 3, if you got your tablet. On page 3, let's cross the street to the other side. And now we're going to get into the 3 sets of 3, okay? Or triple darkness. What it say? What it say? It's right at the top. Yeah, you, Tony. What it say? The 3 sets of 3. What it say?
Oh, I'm listening to you. I don't have a hotel.
Okay, well in that case, now I understand. Okay, so in that case, so now we're clear that the primary creation of the first creation is before the lightest hydrogen, right? Energies existed. We clear. It's gases. This is creation. This is not existence. This is creation. Right?
Existence was already here, right? Because existence was already there.
Right. So the first creation was the gases, the 9 levels of them, the quarks, the BIAPs, the ZETIs, not the hydrogen. Okay?
Right.
All right. Cool. And it all weighed nothing. Right? Okay. So now we go into the sets of 3, the 3 sets of 3, which is the triple darkness. 1, 2, 3, 3 sets of 3. Now we're before, honey. We're going to be before the gases. Okay.
Okay. But we're still in existence.
No, we're in. We're
going
into existence now.
Right.
Yeah, we're going. No, Tony. We're going into existence now. We're done with hydrogen. None of this shit exists. Energies, gases, hydrogen and all that. None of that shit exists. We're going into triple darkness now, where there's nothingness, yet it exists. So now we're going into that.
Oh, you're going back. Okay.
Yeah, we're going back. We're going to existence now. Because in order for something to exist, something would have to have weight. So basically, they're mixing up something as existence and not creation. So now we're going before creation. So the 3 sets of 3 are triple dark. And the first set is before light, before energy, before matter. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
So Ilyun could not have existed. Ilyun was created. All right? Before light, before energy, before matter. The second set of triple darkness is before time. Ilyun has a time. It has an age, how long that galaxy lives. It has a time. So again, Ilyun had to be created, just like this solar system or this galaxy had to be created. It didn't exist because it has a time, right? And it also has a place, and it also has a space. So in the three sets of triple darkness, the first is before there was light, before there was energy, before there was matter. The second set is before there was time, before there was space, before there was place. And Ilyun, of course, is a place. And it occupies a space, and it does have a time.
And the third set is mind, spirit, and soul, right?
Body, soul, and spirit. Yep, before there was a body, before there was a soul, and before there was a spirit. Those are your three sets of triple darkness.
Okay.
That's on the other side.
Okay.
Of hydrogen.
Okay. Wow. Okay. All right. Exactly. I got you.
Yeah. Okay.
I see you.
Of course, now your non-ether, when you're talking about those portals, and let's just eliminate the portal because it seemed like it had to come through a hole or something, right? And if it had to come through a hole, then it already had to be something. They would already have to be something, but they were nothing. And then they came from behind. No, they came from hydrogen. They came to hydrogen and gathered up the gases that you see now on this side of the planet. Okay? And the non-gases, right, that exist on this side of the planet that will show you the combinations of non-ether, this is on this side of the sun now. And these gases can be known on Earth as radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium. Yeah. Because it says non-ether is the combination of all existing gases of nature. Nothing anywhere can be as powerful as all existing gases. Now, on Earth, these gases are known as, you already know it, radon, xenon, krypton, argon, neon, and helium.
All up together manifesting. Okay.
Right. But they're also called the noble gases on the periodic or elemental chart. Then he goes into that. Now, these gases, okay, therefore, non-ether is the most potent power of the universe. Non-ether is the original creator who grew all the universes. And then, boom, creation. Non-ether would be the creation, and ether would be the existence.
All right. I see.
Because non-ether always existed.
Even as no thing and something?
Yes, because that's on the other side of hydrogen. That's behind hydrogen.
Okay, I see. I don't want to take you too far.
We're dealing with gases. Yeah, we're dealing with gases. Because the first primary stage in creation, it predates hydrogen. So we're dealing with gases, 9 levels of them.
All right.
And the gases had gases, and these gases was conscious and conscience, or conscientious. I think that's how you say it, right, newbie?
Conscience, yeah.
So everything out of all those gases grew the universes. Thus, you're going to have your galaxies. Then you're going to have your solar systems, your suns, your other planets, your other worlds. You're going to have the cosmos after that, because it grew the universes. The gases grew the universes.
Okay, and during during this time, were the Melanites growing too?
It was growing along or with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we ship too, sweetheart. Yeah, but the original woolly-haired, dark-skinned Moors came along with the original creation. And let's go back to what is the fucking original creation. The original creation was what? Before the lightest atom.
Okay.
Yeah, the primary creation. It came along with it. It grew. It came along with the original creation. That is the same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. You get it? The same kind of ether forces that grew the universe. And we know that Ilyun is in the universe. Yeah, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
All right, I'm with you.
Okay? And then it goes on to say that as nature was growing, these melanites were a part of the original growth. Melanin grew with original creation.
So are the melanites the only ones that can move in first, since they were the first?
Absolutely.
So like we're the second evolutionary creation. So are we restricted just to seconds too?
We're the evolutionary descendants of those melanites that came along with the universe. They came along with that grew with the universe. We're the evolutionary descendants. We're the second stage. We're the second part of creation. We're the second creation. Like I said, Nuwabu informs us that there were 3 creations. We will be the secondary creation or the evolutionary creation because we are dense to matter, to atoms, to cells, to organisms, to bodies. We're the second
evolutionary descendants.
Yeah, because it says that we are the evolutionary descendants of the Melanites.
Okay.
Yeah, and you go take it right back and rewind it when Neff said that the Mr. White Man and White Woman was talking, and he saw dark or black motherfuckers coming out of ships.
Oh, I seen that video.
Those would be considered the first creation. The melanin or the melanites Moors that grew with the universe. That's why they look like that.
Right. That's why. And they're the first. So we're the second evolutionary descendant.
And evolutionary means that which came out of the first.
Right. But then you also said the evolution itself means death. So is that like why we're the dying ones, so to speak, or does evolution, the death in evolution still apply to evolutionary creation?
Yes, absolutely.
So we're basically falling down from the Melanites.
No, not really, because even in death there's still a resurrection.
Right. That's so we're gonna fall.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll fall from the. So we're falling like you said. Once we leave this we'll remanifest as 6 ether beings, then as 3 ether beings, and then we resurrect again as 9 ether beings.
9 ether resurrects after 6 ether dies.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So then you'll come right back into a 9 ether state of being.
Okay.
Let's do it this way. Before you got here, you were behind hydrogen. You were nothing more than ether, right? Right? You were nothing more than ether. You could have been ether 1. But in order to manifest on this side of hydrogen, you had to at least get to either ether 6 or ether 9 to come on this side of hydrogen and manifest in the physical form. Because there's only 2 forms of ether that can actually come on the physical form, and that's 6 ether and 9 ether.
Okay.
You understand?
And where does this fit in with the cycle of life? With the 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah,
6, 7,
with that. What is it called again, Neff? The will of existence.
Yes.
Where did that come in at? That's what you're asking?
Yes.
It's quite simple now. It comes in just like this. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's take 9, that will, and make that the primary creation. You got me? Do you have a mind's eye of what that wheel looks like? That you're talking about the Neff mentioned?
I'm looking at the wheel now.
Okay, good. Let me pull it up. Got it. Okay, so there's the 9, and the 3 is the opposite of 9, right? And the 2 6s on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take 9 as the primary creation, whether it's going counterclockwise or clockwise. Okay. Either way, it has to get to 6. Yes or no?
Yes, it has to.
6 would be considered the second evolution, the second creation, which is evolutionary creation. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
So
and the 3 would be your third creation, your ghostational creation, the breath of life, the living soul, the existing conscious being. Okay? You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now we're going to go to what happens when 6 ether comes in human form and 9 ether come in human form. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Look at the wheel. Because 9 ether produce 6 ether, right? That's your Caucasian, right?
Right.
And that's the 6. And 6 ether produce ghost. That's your 3. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's your creation. That's your 3 creations.
Regardless if you go clockwise or counterclockwise.
Okay, now, and 6 ether produce ghost, because we know there's 3 creations, right? And 3 is ghost, 6 is evolution, bodies, organisms, and all that type of shit. Okay, now 6 ether produce ghost, and this is not to be mistaken with the hair range of 6, 7, and 8, okay? Or 9. Okay, here we go now. 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age. What is the wheel called again? Time and existence. So through time and age, 9 ether will become 6 ether.
Mm-hmm.
That's evolution right there, because that's your second creation, which is evolution. And it says that 9 ether will become 6 ether through time and age, which means die, D-I-E. You got it? Mm-hmm. Now, you stay with me at 6 ether. What will 6 ether become?
6 ether will become 3 ether.
And 3 is ghost. It's the third stage. It's the ghostational creation. So we're not really looking at only death. We're looking at creation and death going hand in hand.
Yeah, all right.
Okay? Because even though 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age, which will die, 6 ether will become 3 ether, Let's do it that way, right? Through time and age, which is ghost stational. Okay?
Exactly.
But now that we're at the 3 now, Tony, you can either, I don't know which 3, okay, the 3 that you're looking at, I'm going to the left. I'm going clockwise, right?
Okay.
Even though it's really counterclockwise, okay? But now you got 4, 5, and 6 again, right?
Right.
Right. So 6 ether, albinos, is 9 ether, Nuwabians, and death, right? So when you're looking at 6 ether in the physical form, you're looking at a dying 9 ether being.
Exactly, I get it. So, but what I was caught up on looking at the wheel, I was like, well, it touches 6 ether twice.
Absolutely, because now it has to still go through the creation process, and I'll show you how. After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects again. So you see, we at 6 now, and you see that wheel has to come right back to 9 to resurrect. No matter which way you go on that wheel. So we can go 9 at the top, right, and do it counterclockwise if you're looking at the wheel. So it'll drop down. 9 ether becomes 6 ether through time and age. Now we at 6. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. Now we at 3, right? And what does it say? After the death of 6 ether, 9 ether resurrects anyway. So it still has to go through those ethers to even come back to 9 counterclockwise.
Anyway. Right. Exactly. I see.
Right. Because mind you, the 2 creations, which is evolutionary, which is the second creation, and tertiary, or how the fuck you pronounce that, newbie?
Tertiary.
Thank you. Which is the third creation, is nothing more or nothing less than what?
Ghost stational.
Right, which is the breath of life, the living soul, and the existing conscious being. There's nothing racist about this. This is science. Yes, we know that we are, or we do have the breath of life, right? That's our third form of creation. The living soul, and also the existing of consciousness in us. That's your third creation.
Now we're going back. We're going back into the 9 again after 6 ether dies and becomes 3 ether. That's when 9 ether is born again. We're moving.
Right, because then you give up the ghost. Because the third creation is ghost stational. So you give up the ghost. You give up the breath of life. When you die by yourself, right? You become You become the last stage of death, which is the first, which is one of the 3 stages of creation. You give up the life, the breath of life. You give up the ghost, the spirit or the soul that occupies your body. And now you become a conscious being. And a conscious being is nothing more than conscious gases.
Right, and you have to manifest.
Which means at that point you are now behind hydrogen back to ether. Listen, don't mistake non-ether you for non-ether existing.
I think that's what I'm doing too. Okay, I think
that's what you're doing. Right, that's what you're mistaking that. Once you become nothing but gas again, conscious gases, that's where you're at your ether, your non-ether state. You look like non-ether beings that grew the universe. Don't get us wrong. Don't get me wrong. We look like, we resemble them motherfuckers.
Right.
Because we are the evolutionary descendants of the real woolly-haired non-ether beings that came along and grew with the universe. Okay? But because what is it called now? The wheel of existence and time. On this side of hydrogen, non-ether has to go through 6 and 3. All the ethers anyway, because we're on this side of hydrogen. We're not ether beings. We are not non-ether beings. We are just in non-ether form on this side. But we are not non-ether beings. In order to go from form, from flesh, from physical, you have to go back behind hydrogen in order to be pure conscious gases. Conscious and conscience or conscientious gases. And that we are not. We are just conscious beings. There it is. That's it right there. Say what? I can't hear you, Tony. Zena's having a hallelujah moment. Say it again, Tony.
So like you said, we can't be those non-ether beings. But in the physical form, I mean, we're not albinos, so we're not 6 ether beings. So in the sense that they make us non-ether beings, but not the original non-ether beings?
Answer that question again. I'm sorry.
Like the six ether beings are I call all the animals, basically, all the straight-haired stringy, all the straight-haired people. Whether it be the Caucasian or the Indian or the Arab or whatever, they're all like six ether beings.
Okay, but you're only saying that they would be only six ether beings because of their what? Their color or their hair texture or what?
No, I'm saying they're the descendants of those that bailed out at six ether instead of growing to 9. They just bailed out.
That's right. Which means that they only would have 6 of the conscious and conscientious gases. That's all it takes is to get to the other side of hydrogen. Is at least 6 ethers.
Right.
To come on this side of hydrogen. One ether, you can't get to this side of hydrogen. 2 ether, you can't do it. 3, you can't do it. 4, you can't do it. 5, you can't do it. 6 or 9, you can go from behind that hydrogen and manifest in form. Because then you will become the side of hydrogen, you will become light, energy, and matter. And then you'll go down to the second creation, where then you will be born into or created be created into density, matter, atom, cells, and organisms and bodies. Then once you get all that, you come down to the third, to the body, soul, and spirit, which is the third creation. So it takes 3 forms of creation in order to even manifest on this side of
right. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that's why it's not racism, it's science. Because even what you're looking at, all those people or Caucasians or Mongoloids or Arabs, whatever you want to call them, it still took them from behind hydrogen to manifest in front of hydrogen to become energy, light, matter. Then take on the second form or the second creation, which is what? Matter, density, matter, atom, cells, the organisms to bodies. Then manifest on the third, which is the breath of life. They got that too in them. The living soul, they got that in them. The ghost, all of us have the ghost in us.
Okay.
You have to go through the 3 stages of creation in order to manifest on this physical form. In this physical form, you still have to go through the 3 stages of creation. They were all ether before coming on this side of hydrogen.
Okay. So that's
all. Absolutely. And they were all ether before becoming on this side of hydrogen. Absolutely.
Exactly. All right.
Dawn, I have a question.
And don't forget this. Well, hey, Triple, don't forget this. Now, check it. Let me say this real quick, Triple. Okay, Tony? Overstand this, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Therefore, the Melanites and their evolutionary descendants are the personification of the original creative forces. Who? 7 in all. Okay? 7 in all. As the 7 species of Riskians, you have 7 species of Melanites or Nuwabians called Negroids. Right?
Right.
And you have 3 species of Mongoloids and 2 species of Caucasoids. Now, here's your science, not racism. Now, the 3 species of Mongoloids, the 2 species of Caucasoids, the 7 species of Melanites, all growing out of the original Nuwabians. Even the 2 species of Caucasians grew out of the original Nuwabians.
They just didn't grow within in the beginning.
Hell no. It grew out.
I see. I see.
Absolutely. It grew out of the original. It grew out of non-ether. So thus, out of non-ether come 6 ether beings. That's why it says non-ether will become 6 through time and age. 6 ether becomes ghost through time and age. 6 ether, albino is non-ether in death. Nuwabians in death. And ghost is the death of 6 ether. And after the death of 6 ether, non-ether resurrects again.
All right. You cut the light on with that one. All right.
Mm-hmm.
It's been going on. People have been getting killed all the time. That's nothing new.
But I'm asking you one question. If you don't face the fact of reality that something bad is getting ready to happen, something is real bad getting ready to take place, something is going to happen very soon, you know, we're living in that thunder.
It records. Yes, Lord.
They should take it this time.
Look, hey.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
Listen, man, it's not bad shit is going to happen. I don't understand why people don't get into the science of the plane of force, the laws of attraction. These things are happening because there are beings that vibrate on a very low vibratory level, frequency, where they are magnetizing misfortune to them. You know what I'm saying? Because they are controlled by the plane of force on a very low vibratory frequency, and they refuse to raise up. They refuse to look at the handwriting on the wall in their own life, in their own house, in their own communities.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
If in fact, when there is death, there can be no life. Look at Chicago. There was 20 motherfuckers dying every fucking week, and people were still there waiting to die next. They don't know when to pick up and go, and all of them say they are Christians, and all of them know about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. So even this is your God at work, destroying them motherfuckers. Can I find one good person and I will save this city? So everybody is waiting until they the next motherfucker to get a gun in their goddamn face. So what is wrong with the people today? He said people just don't think. That's all. They don't think. They don't think until it happens to them. The same thing, and my dad got a testimony. He lived in a bad fucking neighborhood, hearing everything about what's going on in it. My mom had a bullet shot right through her fucking wall where she was laying in the bed. Something told her to get up. The bullet hit the damn pillow.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
Even when I lived there, it was 2 bodies found in a trunk in that car when I stayed there. And they still stayed. After all of that. My father and my mom's house doors got kicked in. They got robbed. His gun was taken. They still stayed. The only reason why they are not there now, because 2-3 months ago, my father was held by gunpoint by 3 men, laid him out, made him roll underneath a fucking truck, and they steal the car, steal every goddamn thing, and now they finally moved out. Then they said, oh, it's time to go. So they watch, they don't follow the dominoes. This is what happens. This is what happens in Chicago. This is what happens every day. In my life, when I stayed with that man I was married to from 20 to 25 years, the neighborhood started to get bad. My car was broken into several fucking times. A friend of mine's body is found behind of a goddamn dumpster, and I begged that nigga that I have 2 children by, we gotta get the fuck out of here. There's some handwriting on the wall before it happens to us. But I don't control the money. I don't control 8 hours a day working. I don't have no fucking power when it's time to fucking move, where we can just get up and go and just count the money and buy a place that's safer, where there is no crime yet, where there is no hatred yet, where there is no death yet, where the police don't frequent the streets yet. People don't take heed to that. They just don't fucking think, because it didn't happen to them. Until it happens to them, then they ready to go. And the problem is, again, you don't want it to happen to you, so you pay attention what happens in your environment, because those are the signs from the Most High that I would never forsake you. I will never you will always know when it's time to go. You will always know. It's not a motherfucker on this goddamn planet that ain't never heard the voice say, get up and goddamn go get the fuck out of here. But they just don't listen.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm ready to that. I'm stating facts.
But they just don't listen. They don't goddamn think until something fucked up happens to them personally. Not their children, they'll still stay there. Not their wife, they'll still stay there. Right, Daddy? You still stay there. And all you did was patch up the fucking hole in the wall that the bullet came through. But 3 years later, when it happened to you, y'all was out of that motherfucking 2 goddamn months up out of that shit. That's what the fuck the issue is. That's what it is. It's not random. It's ignorance. They wait. They wait because they want something. In the order of Melchizedek, it said that there are some motherfuckers that they have to choke, give them a hard choke for them to get the fuck out of somewhere or change their goddamn life. They got to put them in fucked up situations because they don't want to do it before hell or the four winds falls on them. They don't know how to get out of something before, you know what I'm saying, while the rainbow is still in the sky. The rainbow is in the sky, you hear a voice say, get the fuck out, stop looking at the rainbow mountain. So many people would never leave. They would still be like, oh my God, look at the rainbow, it's so beautiful. And they hear the voice say, but it's time to get the fuck from underneath the goddamn rainbow, some shit about to fall out that bitch. No, I just want to stay and just be right here. They give us these warnings. They give us everything. They never fucking tell us. I'm telling you, it's people just don't pay attention. They just don't think. They always wait until the shoe is on their foot. I don't wait until the shoe is on my foot. When I start seeing it with people around me, I get away from them. You know what I'm saying? When they'll start coming around motherfuckers, my association, it's time for me to shut them the fuck off because goddamn, I'm in the line with the domino. So you got to just think, get the fuck out the line because it's coming next. So that's the answer. What's wrong with the people today? People just don't fucking think. And like you said, what happens to you is because you want it to happen. It's your fault. When bad shit happens, it's your fault. When good shit happens, it's the Most High.
He said it's truth is truth.
I'm saying facts.
Are you speaking solely of Jesus Christ? Title of who he is.
Jesus Christ. I'm talking about Jesus, who is known as Yeshua Isa. Don't get it mixed up with the Christ doctrine, because there are two other Christs. You understand? Okay. Don't get it mixed up with him, because the real one that you're talking about is Yeshua Isa in the El Holy Koran. That is the real one.
It records. Yes, Lord.
They should take it to test.
Look, man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm saying facts.
If I may add, it's Isa. It's not Yeshua. He asked about Melchizedek. The only reason why a lot of people don't know that Melchizedek is actually in the Quran, whether it's the Yusuf Ali version or the right translation by Dr. Malachi Z. York, is you'll find El Kitter is another name for Melchizedek. That's the El Kitter that walked with Moses. So there's a story of El Kitter, who's also known as Melchizedek or Melchizedek. That's the answer to your question. Is
if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm saying facts.
El Kitter is in the Quran, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. El Kitter is all the Muslims around the world knows him as El Kitter. Melchizedek, that's a Hebrew name. And of course, Arabic came from Hebrew. That's why the word Allah or Allahum, or matter of fact, El Alayu, is an Arabic word which was taken from the Hebrew, which is Elyon, El. That's Hebrew. So, you know what I'm saying? Elyon, it was taken from Hebrew as Elyon, El.
I'm saying facts.
But we can get knowledge. That's why I call into the show, because regardless of what I think, I'm faced with Islamic teaching, and I'm also faced with Hebrew teaching, and I can't get the two connected because I'm seeing the bickering or the struggle of we're right and you're wrong.
It records. Yes, Lord.
They should take it to test.
Look, man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm saying facts.
You have to tie the two, because the issue is dealing with Abraham first. Abraham, Mila Ibrahim. Combine the two, you are an Islamic Hebrew at that time. But you have to understand how it all in sync with Abraham all the way back to the Prophet Adam. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll see it. You'll be able to connect the two. There is bickering only because no one was able to trace, you know what I'm saying, Islam to Hebrew and Hebrew to Mila Ibrahim. You know what I'm saying?
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm saying facts.
As a Hebrew, I got a connection because of Ishmael. But where is Ishmael in the Middle East? Are those the Moors we're talking about? I believe it is. I believe the Moors are the true descendants of Ishmael and Hagar, because Hagar is the mother of Ishmael. So her offsprings will also be considered. But did the Chaldeans conquer to servitude, which created the Moors, which are considered our army fighting Islamic today as Islamic fighters?
I'm stating facts.
Islam is different. Those are Mohammedans. That's not Al-Islam. Those people that's over there fighting, they are Mohammedans. Like over here, they are Christians. You know what I'm saying? That's not Islam.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because Islam itself means peace. These are Mohammedans. They are the ones that's creating the war of good and evil. And it's based on Christians versus Mohammedans. This is all this shit is about. Not Yahshua way of life, neither Muhammad way of life. This is their own way of life. This is all governed by what you call the Pope today, the Catholic Church. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because Islam, or what is known as Islam today, is Catholicism. Christianity is Catholicism. Paul was their first foundation. And of course, Muhammad's first wife, Khadijah, was a Catholic nun. You know what I'm saying? And that's why all of their Islamic temples or Muslim temples, you know what I'm saying, is called a mosque, which is the same name that they give the Catholic Church, a mosque. This is nothing more than, it's like a bunch of kids fighting over the same thing. They got the same information. Right. They cannot connect it. Yeah. Religion brings separatism because people just don't think.
I'm saying facts.
So if the Christians took the time to read the Quran, they would see there's a whole chapter of Mary in there. You understand? You see what I'm saying? Jesus never said he was the Son of God if they read the red letters and not Paul. Jesus never said he was the Son of God. Neither did he say he was the Son of Man. By the time they was asking Jesus what would happen, his disciples, what will happen, show us the things that will happen about, he said, upon this rock, I will build my church and all this other type of stuff, and no stone should be left unturned. And then he told his disciples to look for the Son of Man. So Jesus was never the Son of Man. And by the time it was time for him to go up against Pontius Pilate and all the rest of them, they questioned him about being the Son of God. Jesus never walked around, never said out his own mouth he was the Son of Man or the Son of God. That's why when they asked him in that court, they said, nigga, are you saying you the Son of God? He said, no, you're saying that I'm the Son of God. I've never said that. And whoever told you that, you obviously must believe it because you asking me about it today.
Yeah,
so he never claimed to either be the Son of God nor the Son of Man.
I'm saying facts.
Why did the Hebrews form alliance with God's enemies? Because in the scriptures, the Chaldeans or the Palestinians is God's enemy. And that would be them also teaching Islam to me. That's why I'm sticking with it.
Can I claim something? You familiar with the fact that Muhammad made an Isra? He made an Isra to where? He made an Isra to El. He made an Isra to Allah, right? Which is El. Jesus said Eli, but he made an Isra to El, which made him an Israel. Jacob did the same thing. Remember Jacob's ladder? Jacob climbed that ladder, or he saw that ladder. He rose, he went up. They named him Israel after they took his name Jacob away from him. They named him Israel.
Now, this is how I understand
Muhammad is a Hebrew. Muhammad was a Hebrew.
That's the trick right there.
Muhammad was a Hebrew. Muhammad made an Isra to El.
Because my understanding, his teachings started running rapidly in the Middle East, and at the time, the government was not Islamic, and they sought his life, so he found refuge with the Israelites. That is the story and the movies that is out today. So
he found refuge with the original Hebrews, which were the Ethiopians, the Falasha, the original Hebrews. That's where he made his journey to Ethiopia. Remember, after he left Ethiopia, he was dressed in white. Because those Falasha, those Hebrews, those Falasha, the so-called country of Israel, has been shipping over to Israel to blend into that blood. Remember, they've been shipping those Ethiopians out of there and bringing them to Israel, so they mix in and bind in with that blood, that real Hebrew blood. That's where Muhammad went to get the teachings, to get the information tied in together.
So we can technically say, by theory, he is a Palestinian having refuge in a African nation known as a Hebrew culture, but then went back to the Chaldeans, the Palestinians, and taught his message.
Dressed
So he
in
is
white.
a Palestinian.
Dressed in
amongst-
white.
It record? Yes, Lord.
They can't second this tag.
Look, man, if you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Strap. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Strap. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts.
First, let's get it clear about how the Palestinians came about. If you go to Genesis chapter 10, verse 6, it shows you, it says, and the sons of Ham, Cush, Mizraim, and Put, and Canaan. And the only thing that we're going to be concerned here with in Genesis chapter 10 here is the son Mizraim first, because the Bible translated Mizraim as an Egyptian, if you look at it, and translated Cush as an Ethiopian. It translated Put as a Libyan, and doesn't bother to translate Canaan. So it was the Mizraimites who originated with Noah in the Persian Gulf. And if the Bible story is true, and Noah was a direct descendant from Adam, and they were dwelling in the Middle East, then in order for Mizraim to be an Egyptian, the Mizraimites would have migrated westward, just as in order of Cush to be Ethiopian, which is in Africa. They would have migrated westward. And the same applied in order for Put to be Libyan, which is also in Africa. I repeat that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are in the continent of Africa. The biblical society try to make it appear that Ethiopia, Libya, and Egypt are on separate continents. So the descendants of Mizraim were Lydia, Anna, Lehab, Napatu, Patharum, Casluhim. That's in Genesis 10:13. Out of who came the Palestinians, or the Palestine. So which are your Palestines or Palestine today? Your Palestinians or Palestine today? However, they are mixed with European type Arabs from Turkey. That's the only thing. Talking about a mixture that took place in the biblical geography of the Egyptians they originated in Genesis chapter 10, verse 6 as the sons of Ham, which means burnt black. So everybody at that time that were called Palestinians or Palestinians at that time, they were black. Jet fucking black, burnt black is what the Bible described them motherfuckers as. What you're looking at today is tail Arabs or the Turkey motherfuckers coming in, like Doc just said, taking the Ethiopians, mixing it, you know what I'm saying, 600 something fucking years ago, or probably 1,000 years ago, and bleaching Palestine. Bleaching, you know what I'm saying, Noah's bloodline of Mizraim. That's where it all starts from, Sugar Pile.
You are right.
If you got a problem, I'm pulling up. Big booty bitch and I'm pulling on. Track. I play with them words, I play with them birds. I'm really that. I'm stating facts.
DJ, pick up your phone. I'm on the request line. DJ, pick up your phone. I'm on the request line.
This is Queen Vita from Memphis 10, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
Hey, this is Wing Chung of the TWS Archangels, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, this Young Mayhem, and you tune in to WGAG Radio.
This is Yusuf L with Private Side Solutions, and you're listening to WGAG Radio. Keep it locked right here.
Hey, this is Katie. Mama, listen to WGAG Radio.
Hi, this is Denise from Las Vegas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
This is Sabir out of North Carolina. I tune in to the Don Nicoleone Show, WGAG Radio.
Yeah, what up? It's the God, Sakim Ra, WGAG Radio, live from Brooklyn, you heard?
Hi, this is Minesweeper from Houston, Texas, and you're listening to WGAG Radio.
What up, people? This is God Elohim Bay from Tennessee, and you are listening to WGAG Radio.
What they do, this humble, live, MIA. You now tuned in to the Don Leon Show on WGAG Radio, nigga.
This is 50 and retired, just outside of Chicago, and we listen to the Don Nicoleone Show on WGAG Radio.
Hi, my name is Wanda Braxton, and of course I'm chilling with my girl, Don Nicoleone. Hi, I'm Dr. Heavenly Thompson, married to Medicine, and I'm with Don Nicoleone.
I'm Renee Lawless, Catherine Cryer on Tyler Perry's The Haves and the Have-Nots, right here on the Donna Corleone Show.
Hola, me llamo Tiana. Tú escuchas WGAG Radio.
This is Arrested Development, and we want to shout out WGAG Radio.
Right,
hey.
What's up, everybody? It's Dondria Nicole, and you're checking out WGAG Radio.
It's your boy Jahan Jones with WGAG Radio.
Hello, everybody. It's your girl, Demetria McKinney, letting you know that I am hanging out with WGAG Radio. Hi, we're Escape, and you know we're kicking it with WGAG Radio.
Hi, I'm Evelyn Braxton.
And I'm Trina Braxton from Braxton Family Values, and you are rocking it with WGAG Radio.
What up, y'all? It's Jermaine Dupree. I'm chilling with WGAG Radio. Yeah.
Hi, my name is Ashley Love Mills, and I'm here with WGAG Radio.
Yo, this is Lorez Tate, and I love you.
What's happening, y'all? This is Ed Lover. You're listening to WGAG Radio. That's right. Keep it locked right here.
This your boy Tony calling from Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, man. WGAG motherfucking radio. Shout out to Don Nicoleone, the producer, the engineer, the creator, the inception maker. God damn it. The bitch walk a nigga from behind the 8 ball through the circle of time and deep in the reservoir of your motherfucking mind. So if you don't fuck with the Don and you don't fuck with WGAG, you're probably brain dead.
All Eyes on Egypt presents the Holy Tablets, backed by popular demand. Written and transcribed by Dr. MALACHI El, the receiver. This is the scripture that is divinely inspired that will bring about a long overdue change. Like the phoenix bird rising up out of its ashes. Up, you mighty people, come forth like Lazarus from the tomb. This tablet is food to feed the hunger and to nourish the soul, to give it strength. Rise up, stand up. Be counted amongst the people of this world. Be the first to get your copy of the Holy Tablets while supplies last. At All Eyes on Egypt, Monticello, Georgia, 706-468-2319. Tune in to the El Holy Tablet Show every Friday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on WGAG Radio.
What's up, everybody, man? Welcome to the El Holy Tablet Show, baby. We do it Saturday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope y'all enjoyed that first hour. We are into season 4, episode 26. As a matter of fact, I think I've been putting season 5 on this bitch, though. But it is season 4 because it's called Back to the Beginning. So it is, season 4 backwards. starting over and shit. So yeah, man, we are about to get into Enlil and Ninlil. Great day to everybody tuning in to the L's Holy Tablet Show. Hope all is well with you and yours. Special shout out to the callers on the call lines. Call-in number is 515-605-9828. If you can't get in, try 425-569-5274. And if you can't get in, God damn it, divorce your cell phone service provider and go to, what is it called? myfamilymobile.com. Get your phone from them. Xfinity Mobile, get it from them. Or Boost Mobile, get it from them. Or Verizon, get it from them. So great day to everybody over there in the after party. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on powertalk.com. Just type in the search, the after party, and you'll see us right there all day, 24 hours a day, baby. One time for a Rich Gazal 2020. Great day to you, baby. Special shout out to Brian O'Ryan. Where you at, Brian? Hope all is well with the sheepdog mechanic in the building. Gotta show some love to my man Ethereum Forever. Great day, Ethereum. Special shout out to my lady Miss Hudson, my man Mushmouth in the building. One time for the one and only Nefertiti surviving the game. Great day, Nef. Special shout out to Sister X over there, man. Great day, Zena. In the building, man. T. Marie, Point Star, Devil Line. What up, baby? Where the L's at, man? Tell them I said hey. Tell them I missed them and all that type of shit, man. You know. Hey, I know they got a whole bunch of shit to say, man. It's been a long time. Anyway, give them my love, man. Great day to everybody over there on Lockdown Radio. Lockdown Radio, baby, man. Lockdown Radio again. That's one word over there on YouTube. Subscribe, hit the bell button, click all, like, and all that other type of shit if you want to do that or not. Special shout out to everybody over there. Hope all is well with y'all. Throw some ones in that chat room. I'll show y'all some love. A great day, my beau, the Rock Obama. The Rock Honey Baba in the building. L God, great day, sweetheart. Oh, shit. Special shout out to my man, Focus Overstanding, Focus 720. Great day to you, man. I don't know who else up in here. Quincy Thomas, Taekwondo. Young Julie in the building, man. He an old nigga now, though. We got to drop the word young, man. Great day, Focus. Hope all is well with you and yours, man. And, yeah, nigga, this is going to be a quick-ass show. I just want to tell y'all that because, I'm going to need some backup, too. I'm drinking a lot of water, so I don't have to drink none when the sun appear to rise. So that means I need some motherfuckers with their mics open and shit. Or I'll just play a goddamn long-ass clip. So I got to drink a whole bunch of water and shit. This is going to be my first time ever flying for 3 hours straight. One way, then flying 3 hours straight, back to where I'm at. So, yeah, man. So, and, ain't no bathrooms, right? Shit, you feel me? So I'm flush. I'm drinking all the water, so I won't dehydrate. Getting all the water out of my system, so I can goddamn fly that bird for 3 hours and shit, man. Goddamn. Please believe it, baby. So y'all are officially tuned in to the El Holy Tablet Show. Give me 1 second, though. Damn. Why did I grab my phone? I'm supposed to did something. Oh, give me 1 second. My bad. One second. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I grabbed my phone. Totally forgot. Goddamn. Damn, I missed the post to text somebody. My bad. Give me 12 seconds. Then we're going to get right on into this L's Holy Tablet Show. As a matter of fact, I got 2 more minutes any goddamn way before we get into it. Yeah, but hold up. One more. Hold on, bitch. Can't goddamn text and talk at the same time. All right. So, one more. Forgot about that. I'm going to be going to the bathroom a lot, shopping. And it's going to be a short show for the hell of it. Well, we won't be, you know what I'm saying? We might go into overtime, but you feel me? Y'all know your girl is officially a fucking pilot around this bitch. So I got to flush, dump all this motherfucking goddamn urine out. Yeah,
baby. I'm flying to the Bahamas, man. Twanks, look, you don't want to be happy for a bitch, don't you? Yeah, I'm flying to the Bahamas. This one here is a longer flight, and I'll be flying back too. But it's a longer flight because it's not like the close Bahamas. That's by where the Keys at, where we at. So where I'm at. So this is I ain't gonna tell you what city I'm flying to, or island I'm flying to, because that ain't your goddamn business and shit. I don't want y'all putting no goddamn janks or some jank ass shit on the beach. But yeah, so it's a pretty long ass flight and shit. And well, technically, okay, I'm embellishing. Well, I will not be flying there, but I will be flying back. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm flying empty leg. That means the plane will be empty when I fly the motherfucker. Yeah, because it's a passenger. It's a what do you call it? A charter. You know what I'm saying? It's a charter flight. And so it'll be passengers on the plane, and I can't fly a plane with passengers. So when we drop them motherfuckers off, I get to fly the motherfucker back and shit, and the goddamn pilot gets to go to sleep and shit. So that's that. Yeah, not yet, but about there. Well, I don't really give a fuck about passengers. You know what I'm saying? Twank, like, I don't really give a shit, man. As long as I'm flying, man. Fuck y'all passenger ass motherfuckers. When I first started flying in Georgia, though, the instructor, little bitch ass, goddamn bootleg ass, Chinese ass, Edomite ass, bitch nigga, that motherfucker was like, it was like, he said something like, most people, like, as soon as they, get their license, the first thing they want to do is, bring the whole family, let them, because there's something you can't do while you're flying. You can't, bring your friends. You can't fly your friends. You can't fly no goddamn body. So the moment you get your fucking license, you know what I'm saying, you're going to want to, fly your mama, your daddy, your friends, or whoever the fuck else, your family members and shit, just you, and then your little passengers, so-called family or whatever in the back. And anyway, he was saying that to say, basically, people are anxious, to do that shit. But this, because he used to fucking with humans. But Don Nicoleone not a human. I don't give a fuck. I ain't trying to show off in front of these fuck ass motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn friends or fucking family. God damn it. I ain't in no rush for that shit. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, like, nigga, who the fuck is, cause matter of fact, I did it wrong. There's a thing called extreme pressures, okay, or external pressures. Got it? External pressures. So he was trying to tell me, which is something that we have to take in consideration as pilots. But so he was trying to tell me, like, extreme pressures is like, is it extreme pressures or external pressures? I think it's external pressures or some shit. I'm fucked up. I need to know it, though, to take the test and pass it. But it's one of the fucking other. You pick. Basically, it's based on being a good judge about when is a good time to fly, when not, all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And so let's say it's raining and I just got my license and I'm ready to fly a fucking plane with my mama or somebody or Twank in that bitch. And now I'm like, oh my God, you know what I'm saying? I really want to fly, you know what I'm saying? But the weather and let's say Twank is like, oh man, we'll be all right, man. Come on, man, fly the plane. It's some stupid shit like that, Neff, extreme pressures. And of course, I don't fuck around with, with no shit like that. Like, can't nobody pressure me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I had a nigga stay with me for 3-4 goddamn days, 3 days, and the nigga kept asking, just let me put the dick in. Just let me put the dick in. Nigga back. So I ain't even with no goddamn. You ain't nothing, baby. I don't fall for none of that shit. I don't give a fuck about you, how you feeling. I don't give a shit how hard it is. Motherfucker, I am immune to extreme pressures and shit. So, yeah. And I think it's extreme pressures or external pressures or some old shit. So that's why he wanted to say he thought that I would probably want to just fly my family or whatever, or some passengers, you know what I'm saying, you know, because now I got my license or whatever, all that type of shit. And I'm like, nigga, I ain't with that whole ass shit. I don't give a, can't nobody make me do a goddamn thing. Ain't nobody has ever could make me, not even, I'll leave that name out. Let's move on. So that's external pressures. And I realized that then it's the I am safe situation. Now, because the first thing we got to do is evaluate ourselves. You know what I'm saying? That's amazing, right? We have to evaluate ourselves. I'm safe. So, am I sick? Illness. Illness. Have I been on a particular type of medication, which I don't do medication. S for, you know, sleep. You know what I'm saying? Did I get, you know, enough sleep? What come after that? A, alcohol, and bitch don't drink. F, fatigue, and E is emotional or eating. You know what I'm saying? Are you emotional to fly, or have you eaten anything? So, interesting enough, Delta pilots are on strike. Neff, did you see that? Yeah, making sure you're at your optimum, and that external pressures is it belongs to something else, but I can't tell you, bitch, because I'm gonna flunk this test. But it belongs to a whole nother type of acronym. But I can't tell you. As a matter of fact, I just erased it off my board, and I just fucking got that. But Delta pilots is on strike, right? And it's the seniors, the older ones who've been flying for them old goddamn slave drivers for a long time. And you've seen it right now. They on strike, right? Have you seen they picket sign though? You know what I'm saying? And it say something like this, and this is some dirty ass shit, but it say some shit like this. Okay, I'm gonna make up one of the picket signs, but because it say something at the end, I remember that. But they hold a picket sign and it say some shit like, ask me how I'm doing or something. I'm tired. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired. It's like, yeah, it's one liner, then the second line is I'm fucking tired. And one thing about people that are owners of companies, CEOs all the way down, just like hospital administrators, don't overstand it, doctors, nurses, you know what I'm saying, LPs. Is there such thing as an LP? Did I make that shit up? RNs or, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, nurse practitioners and all them motherfuckers, right? They just all about the business. So in aviation, remember I told you I am safe, and we have to do we have to fill out every day before we fly a risk-less assessment on ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Before we can even fly. And from that assessment is numbers that adds up to, bitch, you can't fly, or bitch, you can. And you have to answer honestly. So here's what I understand about the whole aviation type of shit, that the CEO of Delta and a lot of them motherfuckers the pilots are tired. And it is against federal aviation administration to fly planes and you haven't had enough rest. You know what I'm saying? But you got a boss who can give so many fucks whether you have or not. But that put your life, passengers, and anybody else in the sky and anybody else on the ground in danger. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, you know, that's they don't understand that because they didn't have to, you know, get any licensing to have an airline. You know what I'm saying? By way of the FAA. They didn't have to pass no test. They didn't have to do shit. All they needed is a whole bunch of money, get some planes, find the airport. You know what I'm saying? Pay for your whole little building and all that type of shit to be there, and that's all. You know what I'm saying? You know how business is. I can build a hospital right now and don't have to be a doctor, be a founder and a goddamn administrator of that bitch, and they ain't got to be a doctor. You know what I'm saying? So that's how that shit go. So I ain't got to pay. I ain't got to take no school, no goddamn college, no med school, no residence, no none of that shit. Which is another reason why them motherfuckers is sick and tired of being sick and tired. But one more thing about Delta real quick. I have met in this journey a lot of retired Delta airline pilots, right? And some of them live in my community. So what I found out is from talking to them, the first guy, he was happy that he was retired, but he didn't say it as he was happy. He said, man, I'm so fucking glad I retired from that shit. I hated it. He was talking about Delta. Said, I hated working for them motherfuckers, right? And I didn't ask him what was it for him to hate. Old dudes, right? Because you know you got to stay on the job for about 30 years before you retire. That's a bitch, right? So anyway, a little bit later, I met a guy, and come to find out he worked for Delta, right? Old as fuck, right? And he retired. He even said he hated that shit, hated them motherfuckers, right? So glad he fucking retired. But here's the interesting thing. He asked me for a cigarette. And I gave him a cigarette. And he said, I actually don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? He said, I actually don't smoke, but I'm going to have a cigarette with you or whatever, right? And so a little bit later, and I'm thinking, when did you start smoking? That's what I asked him. I said, like, when did you start smoking, right? Mind you, they get them young. Delta get them young. You got me? If y'all see these articles of Delta and like a lot of black articles with Delta hiring a whole bunch of black young motherfuckers, yeah, because young people don't know no better, okay? So they don't know shit yet, okay? So anyway, so I asked him, I said, when you start smoking then? He said, I started smoking when I worked for Delta. So that old cat was smoking for 30 years and some shit. And I said, really? He said, yeah. He said, I can't explain to you what he had to do, him and some others had to do for Delta, right? I'll ask him again and I'll tell y'all. But he said some shit like, he said it was a lot of us, and we had to do something like an orientation or teach somebody or another group or something, some old shit he said. And he said all of us, he said out of, he said it was like 300 of us having to do this shit for Delta, right? Something for Delta, dealing with Delta when they were younger, because now, you know, they are over 50 and shit now. And he said that shit was so stressful. He said all of us, every last one of us, started smoking after that. That's what he said. He said every last one of us that was dealing with them motherfuckers, Delta, and not the work was stressful. I guess it's the establishment, like people over them or some old shit. Yep, he said every last one of us started smoking. He said damn near like the next day or a week later, we all had cigarettes. That's what he said. We all had fucking cigarettes. And we would just go out there and fucking smoke and relieve this fucking stress that they causing us. That's what the motherfucker said. And now here you see pilots again. Well, this is the first time I actually ever seen Delta pilots on strike, but it needs yeah, that's a motherfucker, man. So yeah, but however, one of my friends that I've known my whole life, she works at the top floor of Delta. Even Delta put her name on the fucking plane, on the outside of the fucking plane. This bitch got it good, but them pilots got it bad. Yeah, especially the seniors, the older ones. So that's why they're recruiting young motherfuckers, especially the black ones, because, black young people. So if you start pulling up, you start saying, every time, if I see another article with a whole bunch of black fucking pilots from Delta just joined Delta, you will see they're in their 20s. Yep, they're in their 20s because they don't know no better. And they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? They're just excited. They want to make mama proud. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. But, yeah, Delta going to fucking beat their ass in. Just like them pilots. Yeah. So, all the older ones, Come on, Timer, talk to me, baby. Give me my check.
Mic check, Don. How you feeling? How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. How about yourself?
So much better. I got a story for you.
Come on.
Okay. So I have been dealing with an issue for a while, right? It's that stomach stuff. And everybody was giving me stuff to do, take the kelp. I'm doing that, but it's not helping. And I did the 9 days liquid. That didn't help. And I'm like, what's going on? And it made me a little bit irritable. And so I was listening to the brother Yusufel on one of his YouTube, and he said you might about getting a colonitic at the Niles Wellness Center. So I went on Monday. Don, let me tell you something. Better? Don, Don, I feel so much better, and I wanted to cry. And I'm gonna tell you something, Don. Experiencing all of that waste leave my body for over an hour, I could not believe I polluted myself like that. I'm like, oh my God. And when I did that baking soda, I locked everything down there thinking that would clean. Remember I told you before I took a whole bunch of baking soda thinking that it was gonna of course. And it locked, but it never released. So all of that waste was locked in for a long time. And I'm trying different things and I'm getting frustrated, nothing is helping. Then I might still eat some bullshit. And I'm like, oh man. So I went, and let me tell you something. I would never mess my system up again. Strictly the right stuff that goes in. Strictly.
Yeah.
So
well, like Jesus told that motherfucker, now go and sin no more. You better not sin no more, goddamn. You better make sure it's all clean. You gotta eat clean, right?
You're done. That's it. Because I did the 3 years of no meat, but my other side said, okay, try it and see what happened. So when I went back into messing with the meat, desires of lust come back into me and all kind of, I said, this is true. If you eat meat, it creates that lustful, you want to have sex. But now, oh my God. So I'm so much better. I couldn't breathe. It was restricting my breathing. So whenever I was on the tablets, I was sounding it wasn't from the smoking, it was just from my respiratory. I was clogged up inside. I mean, I was not feeling good when I was for the last few tablet shows, and I know it, and I felt bad that I was sounding all slow and doped out. I'm like, what the hell? I know that, but
you sound all slow and doped out now. That's who you are naturally, slow and doped out. Okay,
you
never
got
mind.
my daughter laughing. No, my daughter's laughing.
You always slow and doped out.
Right,
You doing it now? No, I'm just kidding.
Don't agree. She looking at me like, yeah, man. But after that though, I'm on. He got me on. Oh shit! Let me tell you what I'm doing. So I bought some B12. I bought some vitamin E. I bought some D3, and I bought some krill oil for brain and cardiovascular health. And you know what he also told me? He said eat some avocados and walnuts. Now I wasn't really a fan of avocados, but I've been able to eat damn near a whole avocado. And I gotta put something on it.
They put an avocado. I was eating something a while ago. It had to have been this year, last year. And I told them son of a bitches, no avocado, right? I can't remember what the fuck it was. And I'm just eating this motherfucker. And I'm like, and I kept hearing something like, you're tasting avocado. And I kept ignoring it, like, no way I'm tasting fucking avocado. But I ate the shit and had no idea it was avocado until a little bit later. I opened up the next little thing and it was avocado in it. But, yeah. Anyway, so I say that to say is that I'm not a friend of avocado because it's fucking disgusting. But whatever, I can't remember what I was eating, but I couldn't taste the difference. It was like, I was like, man, I think avocado in this bitch. But it don't taste like it. But it tastes like it. But it don't taste like it. Yeah, man. But, yeah, it was avocado. And that's my first time actually eating that shit. Brian said avocado and bananas, that shit sucked. I totally agree. For real.
He said it's got a lot of the omega 9 or 3 or 6 in it that you really need in the body. He said, so whatever you need to put on it to eat it, do it. So I was putting lime juice, Himalayan pink salt, Himalayan pink salt, sea salt, and then I would put a little cayenne pepper, and it's starting to be good. And I'm like, okay. So I've been eating avocado since I did it on last Monday, and man,
that's good. Well, stick to it, babe. Make sure, go and sin no more.
Never, because I didn't like how.
So you had a colonoscopy or some old shit, right?
No, clonic.
What?
And I did it at the Niles Wellness Center.
Oh, so, they stuck the tube up your butt and pulled all the shit out. Yeah. You let them stick a tube up your butt.
I did it myself anyway.
I don't get it.
I did.
How you do it yourself?
A small. Well, they give you the instructions and then they leave you in a room by yourself, and then it's pretty simple. You put a little lube on this little tube. You only put maybe about 1.5 inches in, and you sit on the table and go.
And, you have to sit on the table or you lay down. How's it come out? Did my call drop? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah, I hear you now.
You got me? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. So, it was you put a little tube. He said, put it in just to where you can push against you push it to where you sit on it to where you just push against this back piece, and it's just maybe about a 1.5 inches goes in, and then you have control of this water.
So you're sitting down. So you're sitting while this is happening.
No, you're laying down as if you were laying down with your legs up.
Oh, face down, ass up.
But not on your back. Not on your stomach. On your back.
Oh, okay, with your legs up. Oh, shit.
So you're laying on your stomach.
You laying on your stomach or you laying on your back?
You laying on your back.
Got it.
And you got your legs up. and this tube, you scoot onto the tube, and then you push down. It's not that. It's not big. It wasn't too much, and oh my God! And then you control this water hose, and you start off with 40 minutes, and then if you
I
want
bet a
more time,
homosexual know exactly how to do that shit. Or ass, well, somebody who get fucked in the ass all the time. I bet they know exactly how to do that shit. Okay, I'm listening.
Don, I'm telling you, let me tell you, it's so deep, because when you first get the few stuff come out of you, and you start feeling more as the water goes up into your stomach, and then it flushes down.
Oh,
and you
so
pull
the
it up
water goes in your ass to your stomach.
Yes. And it keeps.
And then what happened? So how does the shit come out then?
It forces it out by the pressure of the water, but not a hard pressure, not a forceful pressure, but and then that shit was oh
so did because you already got a flat stomach, so you were housing shit in your colon or some goddamn well, huh?
Yes, making me irritable. I can't, man, because I locked it up with that freaking baking soda. So a while ago, I've been full of shit all this time.
I think we all full of shit, but you're less shit now than you were last week, last Saturday. Okay, I get it. Okay.
Let me tell you something. It's so deep that I realized I had to realize some things. Is Newbie on the line with us? Is Newbie here?
Newbie, where you at, babe? He in the after party. He hear you though.
Okay, I really have to express a sincere apology to the brother Newbie for snapping at him when he was trying to tell me what I was saying was incorrect. I was off balance. I was a little bit. I was very off balance.
What part of life was that? What last Saturday or something?
2 shows ago, he said something like, I was talking about something, and I said he said something like, so where would you put it if you was taking it from the all? And I said, no, I didn't say it that way, but I said it in a way of, I'm gonna tell you what it was. Let me tell you how it played with my feelings a little bit. It was like, and it shouldn't have, because I wasn't balanced. It shouldn't have, but instead, I would have probably said in my head, maybe you meant to say it this way, but he said it as if I didn't know it, and he's correcting me for something I don't know, and I'm saying, I know that you can't take nothing from the all, because where would you put it? But I didn't have to respond that way. I was like, yeah, I got it. I just said it wrong. I said it aggressively, and it was just because I was off balance, and that's because I was just irritable from what I was feeling, because I was feeling pressure down there. I couldn't really breathe that well, and I was just acting funny. And you know what? Let me tell you something, brother Newbie.
You was acting real shitty, okay?
Pretty much. And I have to own that. Yeah, I was. And I'm gonna tell you something. I really. What Newbie don't know is that for all the years that he used to read the tablets, I always admired when he would read for you, because he spoke so eloquent, and he pronunciates the words.
Eloquent. Go ahead.
Well, his pronunciation of words to me is flawless, and I've always enjoyed listening to him. But he never knew that, so I don't want to make no funny. I don't want him to feel no way because I snapped at him. And even if he did or didn't, I just want to let him know, brother Newbie, my bad for snapping on you. I was just off balance.
We wouldn't have never known you snapped on him.
I think me and him know it, because it's just a thing. We know, we men, we know, like, so when I said something to him last week. I don't think he responded. I'm like, damn, I believe he probably. Anyway, I could be making this up, but I just want to let him know.
Yeah,
I apologize.
you are. Yeah, you're making it
cool.
up. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. But I just
because we would have caught it. All of us would have caught it if it was a snap for real. Like, what the fuck, nigga? What the fuck got in your goddamn ass? But nah.
Okay, but I was overthinking it then. Okay, just letting them know that I respect the brother. I always like when he come on and read with us. But yeah, that's it. But I feel great going back to that, and it's about time to get the body ready for what it needs to be ready for. That sham lifestyle. Yeah. So I'm just happy about, because I'm gonna tell you something. This is so severe for me that I would never ever put that crap in my body again. Ever.
Baking soda like a dumbass.
None of that. I'm talking about bad food, processed food. I'm talking about. I'm gonna go.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
Nah, I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah,
no cakes. No all that cake shit. All that's done. Because I was so fucked up for so long.
So wait, let me ask a question. Is that shit that you took today or whenever you did it, does it get rid of every last shit in your body, or do it leave some shit in the body? Does it fully get all the shit out?
I believe it does. Because let me tell you why. Okay, you got a 40-minute session, and then you have the extra 20 for an hour. So when you first get in the water in your body.
Okay, so that's 40 minutes. It takes 40 minutes, and then what happens after that? You go home and some more come out?
No. I think you need an hour, because after a while, you got to feel it when the water comes in you. Nothing is really coming out. But for over an hour, stuff was coming out of me. So, and then when I told them, okay, so they suggest you do it once, and then within 2 weeks, you come back for one more, and then you're good. And just
okay, so that means that all the shit ain't out. So they only get some of it out, and then the rest that's remaining your next song.
But here's the catch. If you do the whole hour, because after I did the whole hour, I asked him, do I need to come back? He said, nah, you good now. Just eat clean. You're going to need you're going to need the B12. You're going to need to get you some krill oil with, it's not fish oil. You get the krill oil. So I went and caught that at Seven Anders, and then I got the, then what else I got? I got the, I got me some walnuts.
So they don't sell everything that you need.
Nah, they don't sell none of it. They just have the apparatus for you, but they don't have anything in there that I didn't see anything lined up like you can buy, like, oil or whatever. I ain't seen anything in there lined up, but it was a great experience. Everybody who's at this age or at this level should clean out their colon from all the years.
I get it. Miss Hudson said, so why you had to replenish is because you lost minerals and as well as good bacteria.
Okay, that's probably what it is. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which is why I don't want to do it that damn way.
Well, if you did, but if you have a lot of blockage, which I did, that might be the best. Because nothing.
I know I probably got some blockage, but I am not doing it that goddamn way. I'm not doing no man-made bullshit, man. I'm going straight with nature.
But it's okay. It was nothing working.
Yeah, because I'm not good at prescriptions. Like the shit, everything you mentioned that you have to take, the vitamins, the minerals, the oils that you mentioned. I ain't even gonna be paying attention to that bullshit. I'm not good at that. So if I take the Xeno route, you know what I'm saying, then my body would be able to keep the good bacteria and the minerals. Flushing. Yeah. Because water is the key, right, newbie? Water. Yeah. If they use water through your butthole, then use water through your other hole. Water flush it all out.
Okay.
It'll flush all the bad shit out, all the bad stuff out.
I couldn't. Well, I'll tell you this. Nothing was working. I still was bloated.
I understand.
I still felt
Yeah,
heavy.
yeah. I'm glad you did it. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to. I mean, because everything else I did the 9 days liquid. That didn't help. I stayed on my kelp. That didn't help. I did the prune juice. And then when shit don't work and you get frustrated, you start, you be like, you know what?
Yeah, I know. I feel you with that. You be like, man, fuck this shit. Let me give me a goddamn honey bun and call it a goddamn day. It's bullshit. I understand.
Because I'm in my feelings. I'm like, I want to feel better, so I'm going to do it. But I'm going to tell you, Don, I feel so much righteous. I feel so righteous right now with my body.
You feel light,
I
man.
feel like it got.
You ain't got but
man,
light. So when last time you boo-boo after you took the whatever that shit called? What that shit called? A colonic?
Clonic. I did it. I went colonic. Monday. Yeah, I did Monday. I didn't.
When last time you boo-boo?
Monday, Tuesday. On Thursday, I boo-boo. And then today, that's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then but those days, probably what's left in the stomach. And then it has a chart in there that shows you how the stomach. He was saying that the stomach is about 6 feet tall or something like that. So I probably got a few things that's coming out of the stomach, but I feel oh man. Oh wait, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. When I came back from that clonic. My neighbors have had some garbage in front of their door. Some clonic. Yes. Colonic. Yes.
Yeah, colonic.
Colonic. Yeah, colonic. Yeah, it was, oh my God. It's the best. I'm telling you, I'm so glad this place existed. I'm so glad I went. I'm going to tell you,
when you listen to Yusufel tell you to go to Blue
it was right on time. Because I was going through something, so the universe had to put the information on how to heal myself. So I picked it up and I ran with it. I said, "Oh man."
So you don't feel that same way no more once that happened?
Oh no, man. Here's some more things that started to come to me. My mind started telling me you was dealing with potential liver damage because my liver was over toxified. So remember I was telling you that I had pains and gas on my right side? Well, then I was suffering I was entering the realm of having liver problems because of that. So that's so what else I did? Oh, I bought some liver cleanser. Yeah. And then all of the vitamin E that I took, listen. The only thing he recommended was the krill oil, the krill oil, the avocado, and the walnuts. I did some more research and I was finding out about the liver and how to repair it and all that. So it talked about the vitamin E, the D3, and the B12. So he recommended the B12, the vitamin, whatever, all that shit. So because I gotta regenerate, reheal, put back all the nutrients that's been taken out all through the years that I didn't. So now I can get the growth. The hair can grow back. None of that stuff will work. The kelp won't work if you pollute it down there. I was so freaking polluted, Don. All that for hours, stuff was coming out of my body, and I was like, "What the?" I said, "All of this been in me. I've been carrying all of this." Oh man. Wow. Yeah. That's my story.
Man, love every bit of it. Thanks for sharing. Ooh, that was a lot of shit there, boy. Ooh,
yeah.
Thanks. Ooh, what a shitty story, man. Appreciate it. All right, y'all, let's get into Tablet 6. We're in the third edition of the L's Holy Tablet, Chapter 5, Gone, the Enclosed Garden. Tablet 6, Enlil and Ninlil. We on page 486 in the third edition of the L's Holy Tablet. I'll drop the Holy Tablet link on YouTube for y'all, just in case y'all need it. And I'll drop the link also in the after party. Okay? The Brock said, I have diabetes. Or no, not I. He has diabetes, but a clean bill of health because he used his shower wand as a cleaner. Okay. So how do you have diabetes, baby? And a clean bill of health at the same damn time? You are delusional, Mr. Barack Obama. You know how to get rid of diabetes, right? Walk at least 7 to 10 miles a day. That'll do it. Stay off the sugar. You'll be all right, baby. But, yeah, walking is the cure. All right. So, y'all ready to roll? Yeah. Y'all ready to roll, boys and girls? It's the Holy Tablets right here, baby. We're on page 486. And here we go. Tablet 6, Enlil and Ninlil. This is 114 verses in this one. Give me a sec. Let me make it better. All right, here we go. Lo, El Kalum. Lo. Anu, El of High, was also known as Allah or El Elo, being ruler of the above and beneath at the same time. Who is the? Let me do it again. El Kalum. I just keep hearing that colonic story in my head. Hold up. El Kalum. Get this shit out of my head. El Kalum. Lo. Anu Elunel of High was also known as Allah or El Elo, being ruler of the above and beneath at the same time, who is the, which is who, H-U, who is the force of creative will. He was appointed by the absolute source, the all, which you can't take from the all, for where would you put it? You can't add to the all, for where would you get it? For the all is all, and all things are within the all. El Kalum is the builder of builders, creator of those beings who created the skies and the planets, creator of Anu also. The all thought and things were. Things were and motion became. Motion became and life was. Life was and is and shall ever be. And being there was positive, and for positive to be it bred negative. For without negative, you would not know positive. Thus, without evil, you have no good. Without good, you have no evil. All of these things are in the realms of being, and these beings are within the all. They are not the all. Yahuwah is the wind of life, the breath of life in the physical state, the thought to become, and all things became. Who was motion, was speech, and the cloud of glory was, and in it he thought into existence, beings called Alahum Sarufat and the Alahum Karubat, the angelic beings. His son Marduk's mystery names are Amanubi, Ru'akata, Sabathil, Yanun, or Atum Ra. He is also called Malik Sedek, the son of righteousness, the deliverer of the faithful, El Rahul Kudus, the holy soul, and the protector of the El Muskalina, Mikael, holder of the scroll of names and the key of the kingdom of Malachut. His wings are as green emeralds, crowned at all times in Malachut with an innumerable array of Elohim. Some also call him Bishtar, the provider of the Anunnaki, the viceroy of the sky, and the prince of the pure green light. He is also called Atum Ra. Bilal Amir of the Anunnaki of darkness, also called Shakar or Tiamat, was defeated by Marduk, also known as Mikael, which is the high priest Zodok of the Sarufat, agreeable Anunnaki, and those who came to Eridu in 50s. The Anunnaki of the light of this world, the family of the Anunnaki Elohim, is in this order. There is Anu, or An, the heavenly one. Enlil, whose wife was Ninlil. Ea, or Enki. Nana, or Sin. Uttu, or Shemish. Ishkor, or Adad. Or Baal-Hadad, and Shakar, and his son Halal. Then there is the female, Antu, wife of Anu, and Ninlil, wife of Enlil. Ninki, Ningal, Inanna or Ishtar, Zerah, and the wife of Halal, Anak. Enlil met Ninlil, whose other name was Malitu, while she was bathing in the Peor stream naked. It was like love at first sight for the two. Enlil wanted to have sexual intercourse with her. However, she was unwilling. Her words were this: "My vagina is too small. It has never copulated. My lips are too little. They have never been kissed." However, Enlil did not take no for an answer. He told his messenger, Nusku, who bore the title Gabriel, son of Raziel and Zemael, about his feelings for her. So Nusku suggested a boat ride, and he brought a boat. Mulitu lived with her mother in Irish, Irish meaning scented house. Enlil persuaded her to go with him, and once they were in the boat, he raped her. After this incident, Enlil was banished to Carnegie, the lower world. Mulitu followed him carrying his baby. They eventually married, and after they married, she bore the title Ninlil, Lady of the Skies. This was set up by Ninlil's mother. Ninlil bathed in the stream under the command of her mother. Ninlil bathed in the stream under the command of her mother. Did I miss a page? That's 491. Hold on. 490. 489. What comes after 89? 89, 90, 91. Am I reading this shit right? Hold on. What verse is that? Wait a minute. 84? What was the last verse? Wait a minute, because this shit went to the 99 plus 1 names of Allah. Hold up. Yeah, that's 49. So we missing something. Wait. 87. Oh, we missing page 88. That's what we missing. Okay, got it. Fuck, I gotta get the Holy Tablets. I gotta get the book. Sorry, y'all watching it online, you're gonna miss it. I gotta get the book. And I think I gotta get the other Holy Tablets. Let me see. Hold up. Anybody got the book on them? You got the book?
Yeah, I do.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. You're gonna have to read. What's that? 4. What's the number? 480.
480. 488.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, I got 488. I got it.
Okay.
488. Sorry, I got the book. Why did I have this page folded? All right. Enlil bathed in the stream under the command of her mother, with the hopes that Enlil, who usually takes his walk, would notice her and presumably marry her. This is verse 51, Mikael. He, Mikael, will descend as a human, a mortal in all ways, a bashar, to save them from the destruction of Ardut by the hand of Halal, son of Shakar, brother of Shalem. He will be thought to be the Messiah, yet he is the green light of the Messiah, is essence. And as he, Mikael, comes down to Nasut,
hold on, Don.
What?
What page you on in the tablets?
I'm on page 488.
What verse?
50 now. Mikael.
I don't. In the holy tablets 488.
Page 488.
I don't have that. I'm at
You have an older. You have the first edition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So your page is gonna be different from mine. So let's do it this way. Your 488 at the top. What does it say? And then I should tell you something.
Well, matter of fact, it has me in chapter 6, but we're in chapter.
We're in chapter 5.
Okay, so it had 488 in my book.
Oh, yeah, because you have the first edition of the El's Holy Tablet, which a lot of things was taken out of there. So what you got to do is go to chapter 5, tablet 6. That's why Don Nicoleon always say we in the 3rd edition of the El's Holy Tablet.
But you know what, Don? I don't. Mine don't even say what edition it is. Well, you said it's the first one.
No, it doesn't matter. You got the softback, right? Or the second one? Yeah, you got the softback, baby. That's the first edition. That's the one that they took out a lot of shit and errors was in it. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you know what? I'm at chapter 5, El Ghana, page 436 in my book, and you said you had
that's the page you should be on. Yeah, 436. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So this is about Mikael. It's page 436 for those that have the first version of the El's Holy Tablet, but everybody else is on the 3rd edition of the El's Holy Tablet, 488. All right, verse 51. This is about Mikael, Kalum. He, Mikael, will descend as a human, a mortal in all ways, a bashar, to save them from the destruction of Ardut by the hand of Halal, son of Shakar, brother of Shalem. He will be thought to be the Messiah, yet he is the green light of the Messiah, its essence. And as he, Mikael, comes down to Nasut, El Yahuwah will look from his throne in the kingdom of above, Lahut, and guide his course through the stars and on the blue planet, Ardut. There he will be joined by human beings to guide them and enter their names in the scroll. For the great city of El Yahuwah, the house of El Yahuwah, which has many mansions, and in his house all the Anunnaki call him El Yahuwah, and all the human call him El Elo. As the caretaker of all the boundless worlds, he is called El Rab, the sustainer. The taful of Mikael is, taful means prayer. The taful of Mikael is Yahum, Yahum, Ya Elohim, Entum Atafi El Kalum. O them, O Elohim, you all are in the all. He said, I am, and he comprehended all things, the seen and the unseen. Is there aught in all the universe but what is part of him? Anu Eliun El Yahuwah, the wind of all life. He said, I am the soul of all, and the all that is seen is of my being and my existence. By virtue of my presence, all things are, and by virtue of my beings are the living brought into being, the first and the last. I am he who is, because it is wished to become, and chief over all that lives on Ardut. Nasut, I made human beings, male living being, a living soul. I made Cadman and Nekeba, and I called their tribe of the ground Adamites. Of him, Cadman, I made Nekeba, that she may know me. And the first Cadman and Nekeba were called Apsu, later known in Tamaray, the original name of Egypt, as Nun and Tiamat, later known in Kemet as Nunet. The second Cadman and Nekeba from the second replenishing were called Lahmu, later known in Kemet as Atum or He, and Lahamu, later known in Kemet as Amunet or Hihat. And the third were Anshar, later known in Kemet as Shu or Kek, and Kishar, later known in Kemet as Tefnut or Kiket, who gave birth to Anu, later known in Kemet as Amun or El Elo. After each of these replenishings, a new generation of people were created. I ordered him to give me a name. The 99 plus 1 names of El. Human beings name me not after anything in Malakut nor Nasut, but in obedience to my will, that he named me after the very sound of the wind that I utter. And he said, A, or Ah, breathing in, La, breathing out, La, La. And El Yahuwah, in and out again. El Rahman, the yielder. El Rahim, the merciful. And I said, go on with who I am. El Malik, the king. El Qudus, the holy one. El Salam, the peace. El Mumin, the faithful. El Muhaimin, the protector. El Aziz, the mighty. El Jabbar, the majestic. El Mutakabir, the repairer. El Khalik, the creator. El Bari, the maker. El Musarir, the fashioner. El Ghafor, the forgiver. El Qahar, the dominant. El Wahhab, the bestower. El Razak, the provider. El Fatah, the opener. El Lalim, the knower. El Qabid, the restrainer. El Basit, the spreader. El Kafid, the abaser. El Rafi, the exalter. El Mu'iz, the honorer. El Mudhil, the destroyer. El Sami, the hearer. El Basir, the seer. El Hakim, the ruler. El Adl, the just. El Latif, the subtle. El Kabir, the aware. El Halim, the clement. El Azim, the supreme. El Ghafur, the forgiving. El Shakur, the grateful. El Ali, the exalted. El Kabir, the great. El Hafiz, the guardian. El Mukit, the strengthener. El Hasib, the reckoner. El Jalil, the beneficent. El Karim, the generous. El Rakib, the watcher. El Mujib, the approved. El Wasi, the comprehensive. El Hakim, the wise. El Wadud, the loving. El Majid, the glorious. El Ba'ith, the raiser. El Shahid, the witness. El Haq, the truth. El Wakil, the advocate. El Qawi, the strong. El Matin, the firm. El Wali, the nearest friend. El Hamid, the all praiseworthy. El Musi, the accountant. El Mudi, the beginner. El Mawid, the restorer. El Ma'u, the giver of life. El Mumit, the taker of life. El Hay, the ever-living. El Kawun, the subsisting. El Wajid, the all-perceiving. El Majid, the illustrious. El Wahid, the one. El Samad, the needless. El Qadir, the powerful. El Mutadir, the prevailing. El Mukadim, the forewarner. El Mukar, the deferrer. El Awal, the first. El Akhir, the last. El Zahir, the evident. El Batin, the hidden. El Wali, the all-governing. El Muta'ala, the inspirer. El Bar, the righteous. El Tawab, the acceptor of repentance. El Mutakim, the avenger. El Afu, the accuser. El Rafu, the kind. Malik, El Mulk. King of kingdoms. Dawul Jalal wa Ikram, master of majesty and liberty. El Musit, the equitable. El Jami, the gatherer. El Ghani, the independent. El Mugini, the enricher. El Muti, the giver. El Mani, the withholder. El Dar, the distresser. El Nafi, the profiter. El Nawur, the light. El Hadi, the guide. El Badi, the incomparable. El Baki, the enduring. El Warith, the inheritor. El Rashid, the director. El Sabor, the patient. These are the names in the Islamic school called Millet Ibrahim, the Dina-ul Allah, boys and girls. Let's bring in Zena X. What up, X?
What's good? What's up, Don? What's up, Kamala?
Great day, babe.
Great day.
I just want to say something real quick about that chapter, about that tablet. Didn't I tell y'all that Mikael is the Most High highest? Have you heard me say that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And all those names belong to him.
Mm-hmm.
It is proof if y'all was paying attention. Because he says, verse 61, how the prayer of Mikael, all the way to 62, he said, I am. He said, I am, and he comprehended all things. The seen and unseen, is there out in all the universe, but what is part of him? Anu Elunel, Yahuwah, the wind of life. He said, I am the soul of all. It's Mikael talking. And the all that is seen is of my being and my existence. By virtue of my presence, all things are. And my virtue of my beings are the living brought into being, the first and the last. I am he who is, because it is wished to become and chief over all that lives on Ardut Nasut. I made human beings, male living beings, a living soul, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes into the all the Cadmans and the Cabers, and then switch the page, go to the 99 plus one names. On page 491 of the third edition, but I don't know where you at. This verse 84, if we on the same verses, Tammuz. Human beings name me, not after anything in Malakut nor Nasut, but in obedience to my will that he named me after the very sound of the wind that I uttered. Right? And then he say, and El Yahuwah in and out again, blah, blah, blah. Right? And this here it is right here, verse 88, y'all. El Rahman, the yielder. El Rahim, the merciful. This is Mikael talking, right? And then he said, I said, go on with who I am.
Right.
And then your 99 plus one names. The continuation. I said, go on with who I am. El Malik, the king. El Qudus, the holy one. El Salam. Yep, that's all him, baby.
Wait a minute.
Told y'all.
Wait, Don. Okay.
I've been telling y'all the whole time. It's right there, even with the whole situation that they, he is the Most High Height.
That's right.
You said,
and you know what? Also, I'm sorry, Jenna. Give me 1 second, just a reminder, because I'm flowing with it. You remember those last few chapters ago, when he became the highest, after the whole situation with Tiamat, right? And this is in the Enuma Elish that we was reading. Remember with Tiamat, and they made him the Yahuwah of Yahuwahs.
Yeah.
The Els of El. Yeah.
Yeah, he reached that time. He set that time.
Yeah, and then I said it there. I said, I keep telling y'all, Melchizedek is the Most High Highest. He is the God of all the, the highest of gods. And so right here, where he says, tell me more about me or some shit. Go on with who I am. Yeah, okay, Zena, your turn.
That's okay. I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah,
Mikael is the highest, baby. Don't get no higher than that. But look, okay, page 488. For anybody, I don't give a fuck if y'all need convincing or converting. I'm not here. I've been on that shit. But look, on page 488, at the top, right above verse 51, what does it show? What name is that? What do y'all see if y'all in the third edition? Go back to page 436 where you at, Tammuz.
Yes. It says ... Mikael.
Mikael. From there all the way to the fucking end is Mikael. Come on, Ruby, give me a mic check.
Hotep. I was just calling in to say that it says Mikael there.
Thank you, baby. Just got to, I just keep telling motherfucker Mikael, that was the whole situation. That's what it was all about the whole fucking time. How many times I've been telling you it's about Melchizedek? El Kidda. Go by many names. Sabbathel. Kodosh. Yeah. Mikael, baby. Also known as Yanun. That's your highest right there. And in the order of Melchizedek, you get a chance to be the Most Highest.
That's right.
And see, been putting these clues together since I was 24 years old that motherfucker is Anu. Sounds, I've been putting it together that Mikael is Anu, not Anu who had children named Enlil and Ninlil. Right. He is the Anu of this day and time.
Correct.
Anu is simply a title, means the one above them all.
That's right.
And those 99 names, man. He just threw it in there like that, didn't he, Nubi? He just crept it in. Tell me more about me. That verse.
That was so subtle the way he did it, though. It was subtle.
Yeah, yeah. And I said, go on with who I am. I said, go on with who I am. Give me all my motherfucking attributes. Biatch. 99 plus 1. Yeah, that's all. I just wanted to, keep proving I was right before I even touched the holy tablets. It just still be right there. Yeah. Yeah. That's why they wanted to give everybody a spook guide. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? But they have no idea that it's, it's, what do you call it? Levels of who's next in line.
Absolutely not.
Right. That was the purpose of the order of Zadok and the order of Michael, Michael. Because then there's the order of the most highest. I don't know where I can show y'all where that's at. But I think it's in the tablet since that's the only book I've been reading. But it says Michael was after the order of the Most High. That's what he said. That was his next level. The next seat is the order of the Most High, and he became it. And then what happens next? Then whoever's in the order of Melchizedek end up being the Melchizedek of that day or this day and time. Yeah. So, yeah, that's just awesome. I don't even know why they named this tablet 6 Enlil and Ninlil, but he crept there. He put that truth in that motherfucker. Yeah. And I'll be wanting to drink that Melchizedek, man. That's why they say. Oh, as a matter of fact, you know what they say about Melchizedek? Having no beginning and no ending, no mother and no father. Now, who else they say that about? God.
God, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Y'all ready to get into the tale of a human being?
Oh.
A tale of a human being. It's 19 verses. Anybody? 19 verses. In the L's Holy Tablet, 3rd edition, we on page 492. Chapter 5, The Enclosed Garden. Gone. Tablet 7, A Tale of a Human Being. Everybody got it? Everybody else? What's your page say?
492.
What page, Tammuz, your book say for the 1st edition? For tablet 7. Okay. You must not be following us. You're supposed to be on the same page we're on, sir. We're not really the same page, but the next tablet.
Okay. Tablet 7 says, The Tale of a Human Being.
What page?
438.
Okay,
yes.
Good. All right, 438 for those who have the 1st edition. All right, Tablet 7, A Tale of a Human Being. Kalum. Lo, there's a tale of a human being who said, O Anu, most glorified and exalted, forgive me and Atum Ra, who is Amun, faithful to Ra, known in Samaria as Marduk. So the Anunnaki asked permission of his Rab, which is his sustainer, Anu, to visit this human being. The Anunnaki of the sun went to him and said, I require that you convey me to your place, for I want to ask Anubis, Enki, the Anunnaki of death, to tell me when my term is near. Anubis is the deity of the dead. When the role of Osiris changed from deity of vegetation to the deity of the dead, he became superior to Anubis. Anubis, however, retained an important part in the funeral rites, and he was considered to be the son of Osiris and Nephthys. Anubis was the guardian of the door at the end by which the deceased entered. This was called Kersek Shu. One leaf of the door was called Neb Ma'at Heri Tep Retuif, and the other leaf, Neb Peti Tisu Minmin Net. These names had to be learnt and uttered by the deceased before they were allowed to enter the hall of the Mati deities. It was Anubis, meet your backgrounds if you can. It was Anubis who embalmed the body of Osiris when he was murdered by his brother Set. Because of this, Anubis became the patron of all embalmers. Then he went to the Anunnaki of Death and told him that a human being had said in every prayer, O El, most glorified and exalted, and Amen Ra, the Anunnaki of the sun, forgive me. So he asked me to ask you to tell him when his term is near so that he might prepare for it. The Anunnaki of Death looked in his scroll and said, how far is your friend from great concern? He will not die until he sits. He will not die until he sits on your place on the sun. He said, he has sat in my place on it. The Anunnaki of Death said, he died when we were told that, and they know not. I remember this shit. Remember we was playing around with this one, the tale of a... I struggle with it.
There's some cheat codes in there, Don.
He died when we were told that, and they know not. What? What? You talking about the prayer? Give me some cheat codes.
On the top.
Huh?
Yes, for them to enter the halls of Mati, the deities, they had to say those two words. That's what I'm saying. Those are the cheat codes.
Damn, what two words again? Shit, I gotta pee. Sorry, I'm flashing.
It's that verse 9. Neb Maat Heritep Retuif. And the other leaf, Neb Peti Thesu Memni Met.
Memni Net.
Yep.
These names had to be learned and uttered by the deceased before they were allowed to enter the hall of Maati deities. Oh, that's your cheat code. You think you're going to take that all the way to your grave?
I'm just saying, cheat codes are in here.
Do you get the tale of a human being?
Say again?
Do you get the tale of a human being?
I believe so.
Tell us about the tale of a human being.
Well, this is the human being that was trying to find out when he was going to die. He's trying to prepare for his death, but he found out that he was dead already.
He was dead already. Yeah. He was dead already. Anunnaki of Death said he died when we were told that. And what was they told?
When he would die.
He has sat in my place on it.
Right.
Yeah.
He will not die until he sits on my place on the sun.
Right. He died when we were told that, and they know not. Yeah, that's interesting because today, newbie, I had a flashback of Warrior telling me that my mom, she would clean out my dad's drawer, and she said, I want to run and know he did. That's what she said. And I had that thought today, man, and here this tablet is, man. He died. What do you say? He died.
When they were told that, yeah.
Yeah, and he know not. Because you don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
What made her say that, though? What do you think? What she was cleaning out the drawers?
Because I thought it was so cute, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what made her say that, but Warriors was with her at the time. But I heard that whole shit play out in my head today. I want to run and know he did. Because they don't know they're dead. That's why.
Yeah, that reminds me of that. What was that movie, The Sixth Sense? When the dude was helping the young kid, but he didn't know he was dead. Yeah, exactly. And so here this verse is, and he died when we were told that, and they know not. Like, they don't know. You're not going to know.
That's the beauty about transitioning. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to know. You're just not going to know. You're still alive in a sense. But, and yeah. So that's why you notice that in these ancient traditions, these people have to still talk to other people to get through the gate, right? Say these words, just like the one you mentioned. You know what I'm saying? So you can get into the hall of Mati.
Oh, Mati, yeah.
Right. So yeah, and it's another part. I think we might have passed it already. You know, when he talks about, we did, about when that leaf falls and the man get to see his deeds, the pink, the red, the green, or some old shit like that. He get to read his rights, his wrongs, and all that. You know what I'm saying? And one angel comes to him. Sound familiar, right, Jay? I'm so glad you're here. One, says, I have flew north and south, and I have no provisions for you. That type of shit. So it tells
I remember
you all
that,
of that. So you gonna be having conversations and you're still alive, but you're not, Yeah, so you're gonna have conversations with motherfuckers, and you got to know what to say. There's another cheat code too that it says for the ones that know the words to say that will be entered after their leaf fall, and it had to do something with I'm gonna fuck this one up when they come for me, but they gonna let me in because they're gonna be like, all right, you half-ass did it, but come on in. When he says it says they're gonna ask you about Muhammad, they're gonna ask you about the prophet.
Oh yeah.
And all of that shit, and you got to answer it a certain guy because it's another initiation. It's another test. Everything is a test. So, and it's so interesting that with our ancient teachings like Sumeria or Egypt, Kemet, or Tamaray, they teach you, show you what to say and what to do and which hallway to go to, or chosen to go after your spirit leaves your body. You know what I'm saying? And what to say when you meet them at the gate and shit. Only our true science, if we keep going backwards and know what we are and know what happens once we transition and what we need to be conscious about when we do, this prepares us for that, doesn't it, newbie? Just agree. For the hell of it.
This is definitely the most highest spiritual school there is.
Christianity, Islam, Judaism, and anything fucking else does not prepare you for life after death.
Nope.
No, because they're going to ask you questions, and you're gonna have to speak back to them motherfuckers because you are still living. You're just not in the flesh of Ardut. And then they'll tell you which way to go and all of that, like the hall of judgment and all that shit. They weigh your heart. They, you know what I'm saying? Then they say something. You got to say the certain word. It's kind of like what it reminds me of, newbie?
What?
Getting inducted in another order or initiated in another order. If you ever was initiated in any orders, I don't give a fuck if it's the Masonic order, but they ask you certain questions and you have to be able to answer that shit. Yep. You have to know the answers, So and if you answer wrong, you're not permitted in. That's what it reminds me of, the life after death initiations. That's all throughout the Bible. That's all throughout the Holy Tablets and on the walls in ancient Egypt, Kemet, and a few other books. Yeah, you got to be able to answer that question. Yeah. So
it's a conundrum because like you said, you don't hear this anywhere else.
No.
This
somebody died. You're not prepared, even in the synagogues and the churches and none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't. That's what you're supposed to be knowing, these words, because eventually we all this body has to go back to the earth. But our consciousness stays. So this is why they ask questions as above and so below. See if you pass the test. Yep. So, what, Brian? I can find no food, drink, that stuff. Is it in the tablets? The stuff we gotta say? Yeah, and that's why Newbie said a cheat code. We yell out cheat codes from time to time. So yeah. As a matter of fact, we about to get into it. The patience. I think. Yeah, here's another one. It's coming up. It's tablet 8, the patience. What time is it? Because I'm leaving y'all at 12 midnight. Tablet 8. Tablet 8. Here's another one. Okay. What page is tablet 8 on in your book, Tamuz? Tamuz? Anybody alive?
Yeah. Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, what
let me
page?
check real quick. Okay.
I mean, y'all can keep the show going, but, you know, I don't, no such thing, because then I'm going to stay up. But I have to fly. I got a 3-hour flight. 6 hours, actually. So.
4:40.
And that's early in the a.m. 4:40? Okay, 4:40 in the first edition, 495 third edition, chapter 5, tablet 8, patience. All right, here's another one. You ready? Oh, this is the one. I haven't trusted you and drink and found nothing. Damn, why I feel like this is a repeat. Okay. Anyway, Kaloum, tablet 8, patience. Give me one second. El Kaloum. Lo, the patient will be paid their wages in full without reckoning. For patience has 3 aspects. The first patient is obedience. The second is patience in rebellion. And the third, which is patience in misfortune. Y'all want to stop there and talk about that part?
Wow.
Patience and obedience. That's simple. Second is patience in rebellion. You got to know when to rebel.
Rebel.
Yeah. Okay. And also patience and misfortune.
Mm-hmm.
So even though, you know, you everything is taken away, don't do nothing stupid. Just sit your ass still and be still. Don't do nothing stupid. Yeah. Patience and misfortune. Don't be trying to get that shit back or none of that. Just be patient. Get your steps ordered. So it goes back to the first step. Patience is obedience. The first step. So the patience and obedience is they will tell you how to do what to do next. So you got to be patient, even if you don't hear. Right now, a lot of women understand that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you do nothing. So the reward for patience is what? More patience. The reward for patience is more patience, dear. Okay, let's do it. Tablet 8, patience. Lo, the patient will be paid their wages in full without reckoning. For patience has 3 aspects. The first patience is obedience. The second is patience in rebellion. And the third, which is patience in misfortune. Yet I, Anu Eliun Elunel, give 100 grapes of what is between the skies and the planet Earth to whomever is patient and obedient. 100 grapes. Y'all got a problem.
Say it now. What is
it? Being fed a debt note. And God gonna give you 100 grapes.
Grapes. I love it.
Be metaphoric.
Say what, Newbie?
I said I love it, man.
Man, if you don't give me some dead hunkies, man, the fuck I'm gonna do with these grapes? Anyway, you actually plant the seed and cultivate it. We know it, sir. We know it. We know you know everything, but we just playing right now. Nubia and I, we like to play. We like to play with the Lord.
You got to, God. You got to have fun with this thing.
We like to play with the Lord from time to time.
Okay.
Yet I, Enlil give 100 grapes of what is between the skies and the planet Earth to whomever is patient and obedient. On that day, when all will be raised, I will give 700 grapes of what is between the skies and on the planet Earth to whomever is patient in rebellion. I will give a reward without reckoning to whomever is patient in misfortune. When a slave is in the death struggle, his tongue is stopped, and 4 Anunnaki come to him. The first says, "Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your provisions. I have flown throughout the planet Earth, east and west, and I have not found any morsel of your provision at this hour." The second then enters and says, Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your drink of water and other drinks. I have flown east and west and have not found any drink of water for you at this hour. The third says, Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your breaths. I have flown east and west and not found one breath for you. Then the fourth Anunnaki says, Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your term. I have flown east and west throughout the earth, and I have not found 1 second for you or your name to be called by anyone for anything. Wow. Then the noble scribes enter on his right and on his left. The one on his right says, Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your right actions. So he brings out from Ilyun the chamber in which the good records of mortals are kept on a white page, and he spreads it before him. And he says, Look at your deeds. So he is happy and rejoices. The one on his left says, so then I'm doing the Holy Tablet show. Get home safe, man. Subhanallah, excuse me. It's Mooney. What happened where I'm at? So he brings out, look at your deeds, 23, and so he is happy and rejoices. The one on his left says, Peace be upon you. I am entrusted with your wrong actions. So he brings out from Sejun the chamber in which the bad records of mortals are kept on a red page, and he spreads it before him and says, Look at it. So his sweat pours down, and he looks at the right and at the left from fear of reading the red page. The scribe insists and puts it down on his pillow and goes. Then the Anunnaki of death, Israel, son of Anu and Ed, enters. On his right are the Anunnaki of mercy, and on his left are the Anunnaki of punishment. Among them are those who pull out the soul, those who wrestle it away, and those who are brisk. When it reaches the throat, the Anunnaki of death, Israel, takes the soul away. If he is from among the people of happiness, he calls the Anunnaki of mercy. So the Anunnaki takes the soul and ascends with it to the presence of the Most High. If he is among the people of disagreeable deeds, Anu, Enlil says, return it to his body, that it might look at what is left behind of his body, that he may feel his deeds in the Anunnaki of punishment. Make no distinction in your behavior between those of rank and the common people. Rather, choose a person because of his or her skills so that every craft may be carried on. Do not go in and out of court of justice so that your name may not be soiled. Do not contend in a quarrel. Keep silent, and it will serve you well. Go not in the presence of a drunkard, even if it promises to bring you honor. Guard against words and deeds of deception, and against words that are untrue. Destroy the desire to do and speak evil within, for the evil person has no rest. Stay away from the aggressive person, and take them not for a companion. Take then for a friend one who is true and just, one whose actions you have observed. If your righteousness equals his or hers, your friendship will be balanced. Yet, remember, the one who judges becomes the judged. If you are not compliant to the laws, you may think yourself right by calling yourself the righteous, when in actuality, you are the unrighteous. It is always the righteous, as they would like to think of themselves, who declares who is unrighteous. Be a part of those who seek to improve themselves. Remember, people who laugh with you and accompany you in your wrongdoings are not your friends. Desire is the lead to suffering. Stop wanting to be and become. And all things that happen to you, you bring upon yourself.
Amen.
Yeah.
Sure.
For shizzle. You like that? Tammuz?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yep.
That's good right knowledge right there, baby.
All day.
Again. Let's do that again. Make no distinction in your behavior between those of rank and the common people. Make no distinction in your behavior between those of rank and the common people. No matter who the fuck in your presence, you stay who the fuck you are. You behave the same motherfucking way you've been hanging. You've been behaving. Right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You don't switch nothing the fuck up. So make no distinction in your behavior between those of rank and the common people. Rather choose a person because of what? Because of his or her skills, so that every craft may be carried on.
I remember you said that a while ago, Don. I kept that in my head. You don't make friends just to make friends. You make them if they got a skill at something and they can help you with something.
All right. And that person should also choose you for your skills.
Right.
That's why we are all tools. We're supposed to be used. We're supposed to be used properly, though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You don't put the food in the television to warm it up. So you choose a person for the skills, so that every craft may be carried on. Yeah, that's important. Do not go in and out of the court of justice, so that you know what? It's so funny because when I was a little girl, right, choose a person for their skills and shit. Choose a person because of his or her skills, so that every craft may be carried on. So it was this older chick in my neighborhood, right? And she do hair. Now, my brothers and her brothers, they all grew up together and all this other type of shit. They all tight. When I found out Shawty did hair, and she's like maybe 8, 9 years older than me. I might have been like 12 or something, or 6 or 7 or 8. I don't know if I can remember. So I will always, so I was not her friend. We never talked, right? You understand? And I didn't know that, you know. You got me? I didn't know, and I still do this to this day. I don't give a fuck. But she's the first and only person that says this shit to me. So every time I needed her, what I need her for, y'all?
Do your hair.
Absolutely. Right? I mean, I know a whole family. The whole family know me. They come to my house and all this stuff, but to do my hair, right? And one day I called her and I said, can you do my hair today? And she was like, damn. She said, you only call me when you want me to do your hair. Like, yeah, bitch, what else I'm gonna call you for? What else do I call people for? God damn it. That's the fuck I call it. I call a chatter. The fuck it is. I'm only gonna call you when I need you, man. Ain't that the best way to? Ain't that what you're supposed to do?
For real, I do the same thing. They're like,
yeah,
talk to you. Yeah, that's how we do it.
Yeah, goddamn it, shit. I mean, I know what the fuck you good at, bitch. That's the only reason why I'm gonna call you for. I'm not trying to goddamn. You feel me? Like, what the fuck else? And notice that it said so that every craft may be carried on, right? So I was a little girl. I had to have been like 7 or 8 years old, or 9 or 10. But I learned how to do hair by watching her. So I will only use her for that. And I started learning how to, do all the fast shit she was doing to my hair. So you find out that every craft will be carried on because you may lack a skill, but if you keep using them, you're going to end up learning the skill. So every craft may be carried on.
Right.
That's important. Right?
It's intelligence.
Hell yeah. That's how I learned.
It's intelligence.
Yeah. Yep. And she stayed further away. Then it was a woman, she had our last name, that lived like just right up the hill from me. She was an older woman, pretty as fuck. And she had a salon in her house, so I started using her ass. She was older, like around my mom's age at that time, so she had to been like 30. I started using her ass, studying her whole little setup versus, the teenager I was going to get my hair done. And then I learned more from her. Yeah, that's all I did for. I don't even fuck with my fucking man. You ain't got no skill. I can't fuck with you, players. For real. I ain't, And then, of course, by the time we get the age that we at, goddamn it, we pretty much damn near jack of all trades around this bitch. Damn, Miss Hudson, but yeah, a jack of all trades. I know I'm damn near, I'm damn near jack of all trades around this motherfucker. You should be a jack of all trades by now, shouldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. A jack of all trades, master to it all, right? Not a master of none, but a master to it all. Damn right.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Which is why my friendships don't last long, because now I'm finna say this shit. You ain't got nothing to bring to the fucking table. Now I'm going to have to say it. I have to say it that way. You ain't bringing nothing to the fucking table. What the fuck you do? I mean, for real.
Cause Don, we ain't gonna go to your table if we ain't got nothing to bring, right?
Nah, man, cause I'm that right, man. You gotta have something I ain't working with, so I can learn, so that every craft can be
carried on.
Yeah. That shit is important, ain't it?
Yeah.
All right, what's the next one? Do not go in and out of court of justice so that your name may not be soiled. I do my best to stay up out of that bitch, period.
Yeah, don't get caught up in shit.
Even fucking marriage, I ain't going in that motherfucker. Because guess what? When you time for a divorce, your name going to be soiled. The moment you go in that bitch, you got to come back in that motherfucker. I'm not fucking with none of that shit. Do not contend in a quarrel. Guess what happens? Y'all found out, y'all know what happened Thursday? Anybody heard about Young Thug, baby mama?
Oh, Yeah, she shot somebody.
No, boy. No, you done told. Oh, you done fucked up that story. She was at a bowling alley, little party at a bowling alley, and her and some black ass nigga got into it over a bowling ball. Arguing back and forth over a bowling ball. And of course, at this particular bowling alley, there's metal detectors. Got it? So he leaves, and this motherfucker literally waits until she leaves the bowling alley, goes to her car, and kill her.
Oh, kill her. Oh, shit.
Kill Young Thug baby mama. Do not contend in a quarrel.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Do not let them have that shit, no matter what. Do not contend in a quarrel. Then my mom told me last night that because she the one that called and told me, by the way, about Young Thug baby mama, and she said that it was a woman at a grocery store, checkout clerk, right? Black woman. Black man got his little groceries ready to check out, and the woman told him to put on the mask, the checkout clerk. That motherfucker didn't want to put on the mask, so they got into it. So she wouldn't bring his goddamn shit up, right? This in Georgia now. She wouldn't bring his shit up. He leaves out. He comes back in that bitch and shoot that bitch in her face.
That shit crazy. Oof. Yeah. That's how it go down.
Yeah. Now, what I'm finding out, I found this out 24 hours ago or 30-some hours ago, to Brock, that there is now where will I find it at? Incels. INCELS. Anybody heard about that other than that, Neff? Incels. Manosphere. Okay? I had to ask a few chicks online about manosphere. Trying to find it. Give me a second. And I think this is what's happening. Basically, it's men, black men, that hate black women, and they want them to die, to kill them. Right? Yeah. There's video on this group. I gotta find it though. I'm scrolling right now. There's videos on this group. Damn, what's that bitch name? I gotta think of her name. There's videos on this group of a bunch of men that want black women dead. So yeah, Nubi, come on. What you got?
The incel that I looked up is saying involuntary celibate. INCEL.
Yeah.
Because is a member of an online subcult of people who define themselves as unable to get a romantic or sexual partner, despite desiring one.
Right. Now look up manosphere, because they the black ones that they are basically, and because of that, they hate black women.
Manosphere?
Yeah, MONO sphere. Sphere, like 7 spheres. Right. I'm trying to find it. I'm gonna pull it up because
what is manosphere and what is it a concern? Manosphere is a network of online men's communities who promote anti-feminist and sexist beliefs, blaming women and feminists for all sorts of problems in society.
Right, and that they should kill, they should die. But these are black women, black men. Okay, I know they ain't giving no race to this shit. I didn't know nothing about it. Okay,
me either. I don't know anything.
Okay, and I found out the other day. I still got to find it though. Anyway, well, interesting enough, one of your government people decide to put them on the classify them as a hate group. So now they under watch because they on that kill black women. It's a lot of them. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Where did this come from? It just came like out of left field.
Well, yeah, we ain't paying attention to everything going on this planet, but now you know that exists. Yeah, so I think one of your alphabet boys got them on the watch list. Yeah, now. But, you know, we know there's some, if you read that incel definition again, they really hate black women, like to the point where they are capable of killing them. So why I say all that shit is because women are getting shot the fuck up in the face by strange ass black men due to arguing. Strangers, strange black men, you know, because black women, you know, can argue back, but this motherfucker hates you. Like, she doesn't know that. You don't know if you're gonna run into one of them incels. You feel what I'm saying? The manosphere motherfuckers. You don't, and a lot of them don't know about these niggas. You know what I'm saying? They don't even know that these niggas. I mean, it's black niggas.
But we know why.
And where
right,
does
Don?
black niggas dominate in black communities? And who dominates who dominates the black community? That's females. So, and these type of black men live in these black fucking dominating female cities, which is the black community. They have no idea that these motherfuckers are for real. Niggas is dangerous and volatile. Yeah, they don't know if some niggas looking and waiting on your ass to pop off to them so they can goddamn kill you. They don't give a fuck what happens to them. They hate you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But we know why, right? We know why they acting like this, right? Don't we?
What niggas you gonna tell us? You gonna give it to us?
I'm just saying. I mean, shit. These are all the young men that were molested when they was younger, and their mother never protect them from it, so they blame their mother, and they come up violent. And I've been checking that out. All of these men out here that who's dealing with double homicide, they did a lot of killing, they're very violent. They all will tell you that they all been molested when they was a boy, and the only person that they knew that should protect them is their mother. So that's why they grow up hating their mother, because the boys is always close to the mother. So whether she wasn't around for whatever reason, they blame her, and that's why they're now out to kill her. It's always a reason why you have this violence. Not that I talked to, but I just been studying the nature of man. He's violent because he's been either abused physically or he's been molested. All the ones that I grew up with that were all very violent men, they're gonna tell you their mother and uncle beat on them, or their father beat them, just kept, beat on them, and it just hardened them up. Or they've been molested by an uncle, so they hate their mom, they hate the woman. My best friend, his father molested him, and his mother left, and she preyed on women. He was a womanizer. He didn't do anything violent to them, but when it comes to getting them to do things financially and not caring about, what happens to them in the financial world, they didn't care, because it's a mother. These men out here are violent. It's because they've been through something that they ain't telling you about. They all been abused, all been molested, all of them. Kevin Gates, he was on the hot box with Mike Tyson. And he's known he's a rapper. He's been in jail for a double homicide back in the day. And his music is strong, whatever. And he was sitting in the hot box and he said, I was molested when I was younger. So that's why I took up all kind of martial arts, so nobody will ever do that to me. When you hear my best friend, he said, I learned martial arts because I wouldn't want nobody to do this again. And then Mike Tyson turned around and said, he said, how you think I became the baddest mother hubber on the planet? Because something happened to me too. I said, oh, this shit makes sense. How else is this violence is coming up? Why are they acting like that? What's in them? Why? And this is why when you hear their story, when you listen to them, and on the private side, they're going to all tell you, I've been molested, I've been beat on. And come on, violence beget violence. So every man, all those men that's on that site, these are all homosexuals or all men that have been molested. And they just out to get women. That's the only reason why they're talking in the women. There's no other reason to have that type of hatred unless you have been hurt on a level that that you can't even express to nobody. That's pain when you get pain on.
Let me ask you something. If I didn't know you, we bowling or something like that, and we don't know each other, but I'm bowling, you bowling, and you know they share that ball go. The ball goes. You bowling on one lane, I'm on the other lane, but we're connected to the ball return. I grab the ball, you grab the ball, whoever grabbed the ball first, but obviously I must have to say that this is my motherfucking ball. We get into a heated debate. What would you do? A heated argument, what appears to be heated over a bowling ball. What would you do?
Let me tell you why she had that done to her.
With your ass, we wouldn't, though. We wouldn't. It wouldn't be no back talk. You would just be like, bitch, you can have that ball.
Yeah, right? But
okay.
Let me tell you why that happened to her, because she's probably aggressive. Thug's baby mama. If you young Thug's baby mama.
See, it's shit like that. It's that. It doesn't matter if she's aggressive or not.
Nah, it is, because she vibrated that incident to her. She didn't know how to, she ain't got no chill because.
Wait. We're not going with that. That's not what I'm setting it up at. I'm just only dealing with you as the person. You. Fuck her. Fuck somebody that's, whoever her fucking baby daddy is. What would you do? That's all. That's all it's about. Since you're not like all the rest of these niggas who've been fucked and raped and molested, and now got to take goddamn taekwondo classes to fucking kill a bitch. So what would you do?
I mean, listen. Do what I've always been doing: avoiding conflict. I don't get into no. I don't. First of all, I'm serious. I'm a serious person. I don't play, and I don't disrespect nobody. And I always let people I'm always courteous to everybody because I don't know.
Okay, so at the end of the day, the scenario is this, though. The ball returns, and obviously it's my ball. I tell you it's my ball. What do you tell me back? Okay.
Hey,
that's it. That's period.
No worries.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
My story will be short. You got to talk to somebody else.
Now, it might have been a situation where they were sharing the same ball and didn't know it until the ball returned finally. Okay. All right. So I'm the cashier. I tell you to put on the mask. What you gonna say back to me?
Okay, sis, no problem. You have one. You know what I do? I'll say, okay, sis, no problem. You have one for me? And she said, okay, here, and I'll put it on and go about my day.
So what if I don't have one for you, and I'm not going to ring you up?
I say, Don, I avoid trouble, so I'll be like, okay.
I'm not ringing you up without a mask on.
Okay, so let me, could you, if you don't have a mask for me, can I, what I have to do?
I told you I'm not ringing you up unless you have a mask, and no, I don't have one for you.
Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave. Can I leave my car to the side, and then I'll go somewhere and get the mask and come back and pay for my stuff? That's exactly
90 seconds.
Especially if I want it. Now, if I didn't want it, or I can go somewhere else, then I say, okay, no problem. Keep this. I'll go somewhere else. But if I need my shit, I'm gonna go get the mask. Cause guess what? This is a short period of time with this person, so I want to make it smooth and good, Yes, I keep going on with my day.
Right,
like
only because you like.
I'm
I
a master
you,
of this shit. That's what it is.
Right, exactly.
I'm
But there
master
is
these
something
niggas,
that
so I don't have
triggers.
problems with it.
I'm telling you, it is something that triggers these niggas. It is something.
Emotional imbalancement.
I agree with that, and they just waiting
I
on
don't
the
have
reason
that.
to. Okay, this ain't about you no more. It's Fade the Black Godfather sitting in the chair. Camera zooms in. So it's something that triggers these guys, and they're looking for a reason to be triggered by a black woman.
Because they hate her and they need. Yeah.
Right. But see, this black chick is walking around not knowing that these black men, it doesn't matter if it's newbie or you, not knowing. Listen, don't try to defend this shit. Be quiet. Let me make my statement. Doesn't matter if it's Doc, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking about these black bitches now. These bitches are walking around not knowing that a nigga will kill you over some bullshit. That's what they don't get.
This is true.
That's what the fuck they don't get. So,
but anybody can kill you for
quiet,
anything,
quiet,
though.
Sir, quiet, because I've got black bitches who got black bitches right now who got kids, got daughters. This is important. Okay. And I got daughters. They need to, and mine. I got two that are mildly like a motherfucker, and they need to know that I know you used to being big and bad and all that fucking shit. And you know you good at arguing back and forth with a nigga that ain't gonna do shit to your ass. But if in fact you out here and you think you can use that same shit on them niggas that was in the bed with you, this is a little bit different. They are waiting. It's a lot of them motherfuckers. And because this particular black woman, and to be honest with you, which I ain't never been, only on the telephone. I ain't that stupid in a nigga presence. Only on the fucking telephone. I'll fucking go the fuck off, and I know you can't do a goddamn thing about it. But they don't know because it is habitual to argue back and forth with a nigga. It becomes habitual. You see your mama do it. You see your aunts do it. You see your friends. You see the bitches in the street do it. And then you find out that these petty-ass arguments with these strange men gonna get you killed. That's what they don't know. You know what I'm saying?
I saw one yesterday.
Somebody's background. Mute your background. We hearing some noise.
Who, me?
Is that yours?
Maybe. I saw a situation. Let me tell you. I was down at Little 5 Points. A young guy came into this girl's store, and whatever they had a problem with, he came out and told me and a guy. So he's talking about it. She comes out, and she said, "Yo, bro, for real, it's okay that you sometimes have that on you, but can you try to turn it on and turn it off? Because sometimes people don't want to hear that. I hear what you're saying, but so I'm saying this is that she found a way of communicating with him without disrespecting him. So when you tell these women out here, don't disrespect these men and try to talk to them, like they're a child, like you gotta like talk to them in a gentle way because they emotionally. You know what I told her? I said something been done to him. That's why he's so violent. He talking about I got a gun on him. She just said, "Yo, I'm just saying you don't gotta always come in like that. You can come chill sometimes because not everybody be on that." And she was trying to like explain it. So you just gotta talk to men like they children, but with some courtesy and respect, and they'd be fine. Our problem is that we disrespect each other.
So wait a minute, stop right there. I missed it. So what did she? So she told him you got to be able to turn it on and off, and then what happened?
Yes, and he calmed down, but she still addressed it because he came in there and said that. Okay, let me tell you what he said. He said she's on the phone. He wants to buy something. He asked her how much was it. So the person on the phone says to her, and he heard it. He said, "You're gonna serve that fuck nigga?" And he heard it. So he said, "Why is your man talking like that?" Or whoever on the phone, maybe he heard it on the speaker. That's what he told us outside. I don't know if it's true or not. She came out and said, hey, you know what, blah, blah, blah. You could, sometimes we don't always be on it like that. You could try to turn it off, turn it on, you know what I'm saying? Blah, blah, blah. And she was talking to him with respect, but she was expressing herself to get a point out. So if we learn not to raise our voice with each other, if we learn not to insult each other by making a point. Like, you could tell a person about something, but the black man and woman, we are emotional. And I know this. So I always say shit with respect. And that shit lasts us so long because I know how emotionally disturbed we are. You can't say nothing too slick. A nigga take it and run with it. He be ready to get it in.
Yeah, man, and these folks are, but like I said, man, the females need to, tone it down out here.
How they talk.
Tone it down out here in these goddamn streets. And it's fucked up. We got to say this, but because if I didn't know about this manosphere shit and the incel type situation, if I didn't know, I would just look at every female incident that has been like from strangers that kill a motherfucker over an argument, over a parking spot or whatever. I would just see it as that. But come to find out that it's got to be something because, here's what's crazy. We can clown a nigga, a strange nigga, our own son, our nigga. I know I can. I can straight clown you publicly, and your goddamn ego gonna get offended. And I know these black bitches got that sword, that word, publicly that can fuck a nigga whole goddamn ego up. And I know that. I do that. I can hurt a motherfucker with this goddamn tongue. This is some public fucking shit. This nigga with Young Thug baby mama, this nigga literally walked out of that bowling alley, waited until that bitch came out, that motherfucker. And ain't no telling, that bitch could have came out that bitch 2 hours later. He still sat there and waited for this bitch.
Because she said the wrong shit to him. That's right. She said too much shit to that nigga.
Well, here's the thing about it. There is no wrong or right. It's just that she must have made this motherfucker. She embarrassed this stranger.
Of course.
She embarrassed this strange fucking man. You know what I'm saying? She embarrassed, because trust me, man, 90% of black women's tongue is deadly. 90% of black man's hands are deadly.
For sure.
That's the truth.
Facts.
Well, let's do it this way. 90% of black women's tongues is deadly, and 90% of black man's mind is deadly.
Better said.
That's better. Said. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And so that's why these black women, young girls, older women, whatever the fuck, they need to let these niggas have it.
Sure.
I saw a video at a gas station. It's a video gas station camera. Nigga is trying to sell his CDs. Chick walks past him, pumps her gas, get in her car. He opens the door to her car. He literally opens her car door. He tell her to buy his CD. She said no. He opens her car door now. You know that, right? You hear that? She says no. He slaps her in her face. When he slaps her, she pulls off, slams on brake, opened the fucking door, and shot that motherfucker 4 times.
That's what's up.
Or maybe shot him 1 time. I think I heard pop, pop, pop. Yeah. I think, yeah. And then she pulled off. He slaps her because she ain't interested.
But she might have said it funny.
So remember now, this incel shit, we don't deal with should have, might have, and shit. This incel shit, if Nubi's still on the line, if you still got that incel shit up, it says that man that something can't, something just basically get turned down by women. right?
Yes, Don.
Basically, right? That's what it say, right?
Yeah, involuntary celibate. So basically, they didn't have enough game or any to approach a woman and speak to her properly and respect.
Right, exactly. And they get mad about that. I remember experiencing that when I was young in them streets. They get mad and want to fight you and cuss you the fuck out real fucking bad because you're not interested in them niggas, even at a gas station, at a party, at a park. So this shit goes, this ain't just these niggas today. This was that shit, 20, 30 years ago. Hell, a nigga, you could be in a relationship with a nigga, he still get mad at you because you won't give him none. He still got a problem. He still got, what the fuck is that shit? Like, nigga, we live together. God damn. It ain't like I'm turning you down the first time, bitch. Hey, what was that song that Beyonce, I used to like that song too. That song where she say, the first time I said yes. No, the first time I said no, it's like I never said yes. That shit, that's a bad fucking song. Yeah, the first time I said no, it's like I never said yes. Yep. Hebrew Israelite, motherfucker. Get with this black bitch, marry her, they all live together and shit. She didn't feel like having sex that night. He beat her fucking ass. Her whole face bloody. I'll never forget that. She took pictures of him and posted all on Facebook. He beat her ass because she said no. Come on, Tammuz. I'm sorry. I just got it's all this shit coming because I don't think they
glad
get
I got
going.
to hear the show, Don. I really did.
Huh?
I was unaware. I'm flabbergasted right now. I'm shocked. I didn't know this was culture.
Yeah.
And I put it out there right now. I don't teach any of my sons to be disrespectful to a female. Period.
That's right.
Well, you'll be the first father. You're the first father.
Yeah. You know the guy. They say if you gotta hit a woman, you don't need her. That's what they told me when I was young boy. He said, don't put your hands on a woman. But if you think you got to, that's when you leave her. And I was like, okay. If she make you think you're supposed to put your hands on her, that's when she ain't the one for you.
Well, y'all have a different mentality. But it's them niggas out here in these goddamn streets, man.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Because, I mean, I know if y'all could take my goddamn mouth, y'all could take any bitch mouth and just walk away or just, you know what I'm saying, get your groceries somewhere the fuck else or go get you a bowling ball. Or turn over in bed when your wife say no.
It's just that simple, Don. Just that simple.
Yeah. Nah, but these motherfuckers, they are looking for bitches to fuck up. I ain't gonna say they looking, but they looking. Just waiting. Just like homeboy and that chick. I ain't finna ring your groceries up unless you put on the mask. Nigga went to his fucking car, got the gun, and shot the bitch in the face. Yep. Yeah.
I was on the bus today, Don, and the driver, there was two people in front of me and my daughter, and the driver wouldn't open the door. He was trying to communicate with the person and say, do you have a mask? And she's like, what? And he's pointing mask, but he don't have the door open. And I get on with him. I said, oh, that's how you do it? You communicate with people with the door closed? That's how they teaching you? You're really doing great today, huh, sir? That's what I told him.
And mind you, just Atlanta too, man. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. They fucking wild, man. This shit wild. It's a lot of them. It's black and white, but I'm just saying, like, you know, got to watch out there now. That's all. Now that I know that some incels exist. Yeah, waiting for a reason. So, do not contend in a quarrel. Yeah. Do not contend in a quarrel. It's fucked up. Fucked up.
They say, Don, this is, Jay said, a wise man told me don't argue with fools because people from a distance can't tell who's who. I ain't never argue with nobody. Nobody, and people from afar ain't gonna know who's right or wrong, so I let them have it. Like, yeah,
that's true.
I don't play with these folks. I know they disturbed. You gotta tell these women, people out here are disturbed. Leave them alone. Let them have their way. Get away from them. Shit.
Right. Neff said, this goes to their new teaching point, femininity and submissive behavior. And if she ain't that, treat her like shit. She a woman that wants to be a man. This is these online black, is it red pill communities or repeal? Online black red pill?
Yeah, I think she meant red pill, Don.
Okay. What's red pill? You know red pill?
Is it likened to the Matrix? I'm not sure.
I have no idea. I have no fucking idea.
I guess they say red pill is giving them the truth and blue pill is keeping them in la la land. So they red pilling people, giving them the truth, whether you can handle it or not.
Whew.
That said, look it up.
Look up what? Look up what?
The red pill. I was trying to pull it up.
Man, you ain't gonna be able to find what she talking about if you just type in the word red pill.
What does red pill mean? Red pill comes from the popular and influential 1995.
Type in red pill black communities. That's probably what she wants. You got to add in.
You gonna find it. It's a guy. Isn't it a guy named Red Pill? Blue Pill?
Yeah, but I don't think that's
That might pop up if you're doing it the black community. That might pop up. I would probably put what is red pill in a person on red. Let me see.
I was watching something, and I don't know what I was watching or listening to, maybe, but it was a saying, Neff, and it said something like it's not. It says if you feel like you are intimidated by someone, it's not intimidation. It's for you to be motivated. So people are taking intimidation instead of seeing someone that appears to intimidate you, but you're supposed to take it as motivation. You know what I'm saying? Neff. So if this whole woman shit, jobs, got her own business and all that shit, they're basically seeing it as intimidation and want to shit on it or not feminine enough. But it should be motivation. If you know what I'm saying? Like, in other words, there are boys, past and present, that see their mama working, doing whatever she needs to do. They, in return, don't feel intimidated. They feel motivated. So then they start to think of ways to be innovative and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But if you see what I'm saying? So they not seeing that shit. These motherfuckers ain't seeing this shit right. They fucking non-magnetic particles are fucking fried. Because if it was their mom, these niggas' moms that we're talking about, these incels or fucking manospheres or goddamn red pill ass black community niggas, if they see their mom, that's automatically motivation. They see your ass, they see intimidation. How the fuck that go together? Which goes back to what Talmud said earlier, you know, something that stems from hate, you know, way
pain.
back when.
Pain,
yeah.
Pain.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Pain is one thing, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, jealousy is another. These niggas is jealous. You know what I'm saying? And jealous sometimes breed hate, like, you know, the hate that where they want to kill you. You understand? The hate where they want to kill you. Another word that breeds jealousy is envy. And envy is different because envy can lead to admiration. You know what I'm saying? Like the bitch on the Matrix that kissed Neo and then looked at Trinity and said, I envy you. You understand? So jealousy has like an offset of to kill you or to end up admiring you on the other side, from jealous to envy to admiration, to on the other side, jealousy to hate to kill you, get rid of you.
Sounds like a thin line, Don.
It's like jealousy is like the circle, the dot, and it spirals, or, you know, that makes a line, and you know what I'm saying? It can go either way. You know what I'm saying? I always said that these particular men are fucking jealous, and they hate you. I don't give a fuck. They jealous and they hate you. They don't even have to know you. They hate you. Okay? And a lot of this so-called, and remember, y'all, we don't have a scapegoat but our own, but each other, right? You got me? We don't have a scapegoat,
right?
But each other, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So if you listen to some of this 1980s talk from Dr. York, 1960s and 70s, from a lot of them, they said that the black woman is becoming independent. The white man's giving her the fucking jobs and all this other type of shit. This is a hate doctrine. You know what I'm saying? To breed jealousy or some old shit, or separation. You know what I'm saying? You get me? You understand? So here we are now in the year 2022, and I know that Neff and I have been witnessing a lot on social media and YouTube that these niggas are fucking pissed. And it's, you know what I'm saying? Now the niggas in the 80s, they didn't know, they didn't have enough sense to be pissed, to be honest with you. Somebody had to point that shit out to them. And somebody like Dr. York did that shit. You know what I'm saying? They getting all the jobs. The black woman, they giving her this and the third, and now she ain't got no respect for your ass because she making blah, blah, blah. A man naturally who grew up who really knows some shit, you know what I'm saying, who really can understand that is dissension right there, right?
Yep.
Isn't that dissension?
It
right.
is.
Right, it's dissension. So here we are now. They are fucking wilding worse than the niggas. Whatever black leader pointed that shit out to them in the 60s and 70s and 80s. But these niggas here are just fucking rabbit minded and shit over this shit.
Next level.
You know what I'm saying?
They can't sell no more dope, Don. That was back in the days. They could do 8. They ain't worried about what she was getting because they was getting street money. Street money has been dried up, so now they got to target the ones who got it.
Do you understand back in the days mean that them niggas back in the days from these niggas today, that as dope and selling money, making drugs ain't got shit to do with it.
I'm just saying
that ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Okay. That ain't got nothing to do with it, okay? You hear me, sweetheart? Understand that shit, okay? You make it seem like the same niggas that was selling dope back in them days is the same niggas today. If there is no dope to sell today, then these ain't the same niggas we're talking about. You understand?
Right. Yes, okay. Correct.
Right, these are not the same. According to you, if ain't no dope today, but it was dope yesterday, then dope ain't got nothing to do with it. This mentality is still here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still here. It's still here. I'm gonna tell you, nigga can have a job, a really good job, okay? Or a nigga can actually own his own company. It's something about this particular Negro male. For an example, let's say Twankstar decides to just sell cupcakes in the relationship, even though this nigga could be making $10,000 a week. He's gonna sabotage them cupcakes. He gonna try to get her to stop selling them cupcakes, and she only making $20 a week off of a goddamn cupcake. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Something about them type. And in the Holy Tablets, it says that the males of your species, females of your species, women, are jealous of you.
Right.
Thank you, Brian. A jealous man is a dangerous man. Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it with women, and I've seen it even in my own life with man. He could be, this nigga could be making $20,000, $1 million more. He gonna sabotage your $2 goddamn, your 2 clients. You got 2 clients. He gonna sabotage that shit. Yeah. And she would never know. She would never know till somebody like me got to come in that bitch life and say, that nigga jealous of your ass. Yeah, got a problem with every fucking thing she does. And he do it bigger. He do it bigger. But yeah.
I think these niggas are suffering from being important. Because you could be with a dude. I've been with dudes and get money with them, but if they're not the head figure in the money getting scheme, but you splitting the profit with them, they feel some way, and then they start to sabotage. And I'm like, yo, my nigga, we getting money together. Why you doing this? And it's because I got the person's. I'm the key person to it, and because he's not. They want to feel important, Don. These men want to feel important. That's my point. And if it ain't even about the money. They rather fame than fortune. That's what this dude was talking about. These niggas want the recognition. They want to be known.
It's niggas who got the fame and fortune and still jealous of the little bitch when she come up with an idea to make beads, bracelets, and sell them.
Well, that's the point. That nigga's problem. That nigga problem is that he ain't got no time. She don't got no time for him.
Jealous.
Yeah, true. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, she can't have nothing. And I understand that he wants to be important, like something like he was left out as a child or whatever. Mm-hmm. When then nobody pay this bitch nigga no attention. You said that earlier. You know, he didn't get a lot of attention and shit. Right? Didn't you say that earlier? Growing up, you said something like that. A lot of these men didn't get enough attention from their moms.
They didn't get protected. No, they didn't get protected from their moms when they got molested or abused.
I thought you also said attention. I can rewind the show back and play it real quick. You said also attention from their mothers.
That could also
as well
play
as the protection and shit. Yeah.
But I'm just saying that there's always a reason for these type of behaviors that we're witnessing. There's always a reason. And I'm all about finding the reason.
It's a whole bunch of reasons. It's a whole bunch of could-it-be's. So all the could-it-be's that you mentioned, I agree. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I agree, because it's a lot. It stems from a lot. You know what I'm saying? It might not even came from goddamn childhood. It could have came from the first girl that he liked.
Absolutely.
May not have came from his mama. Probably came from a teacher. Probably, whatever the fuck it is, whatever it did something. Probably came from his sister, because she got everything and he didn't get a goddamn thing.
Yes. But he wasn't worthy, probably.
Huh?
He probably was, and you know what it is? They always, the ones who are not worthy, willing to be worthy. See, the ones who are jealous, they're always the ones who ain't willing to work that hard to be recognized. They want the recognition, but they don't want to work for it. And get mad at the ones who do work for it and get the recognition.
Yeah,
and that's
because
always
they never got the recognition when they were younger.
Yeah.
And they're acting out their childhood because they wasn't able to act out because somebody would punch them in their chest and tell them, sit your crying ass, shut your crying, whining ass up with that shit.
Exactly.
Yeah. So they want to take it out on somebody.
Right.
Yeah, that display any of those characters that may have triggered those situations. Or it could be a natural hate, a natural jealousy.
But you know what I think, Don? Those who are possessing, those who are possessing that higher quality, as long as they keep it with a little bit of humility amongst those who don't have or who can't do it, they be fine. Just don't be cocky with these niggas out here because they weak. They weak. Got to be cool, humble, relax. You know, let them have their way. It's only a short time you're dealing with them.
That's why I tell all my daughters, fuck that, stay away from every fucking man, every male. Period. All of them. All of them. I'm sharing right now. I don't give a fuck how y'all take it. I hate the fact that my daughters love my daddy and love their daddy. That bothers me. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. I fucking hate it. Because that same bullshit of loving man will get you hurt, get you killed, take your life and make you sick. You know what I'm saying? And that bothers me. You know what I'm saying? It does. Because they see this image that they love, which they think they know what the fuck they looking at, but they don't know what the fuck they looking at. Like I have to explain it. You're not in a relationship. You never laid with your daddy. You never laid with my fucking daddy, bitch. You don't know what the fuck that is. You understand? You naturally love a man that you ain't slept with. That don't go together. You got to wait the fuck up. You got to wait the fuck up. Because that shit is an illusion of perception. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I remember my dad used to tell my mama that because of you, meaning her, she hates me. You got her hating me. That's what he say to her. You understand, Thomas? My mom would tell me that, you know. And so, and he blames her for that shit. But it's actually because I know how to hate righteously. I don't hate you as somebody who claims to be my father. I hate you as a man who claims to be my mother's husband.
Okay. But Don, rewind that for me. Don, rewind that for me that you when you called my name, I had to run to the bathroom. Tell me what you said.
I'm not repeating that shit.
That part with the fart.
You should have took me to the bathroom with you. Say what?
The part with your mama that you said, I was hearing it. It faded when I.
My dad would tell my mom that I hate him because of her. Wow. He would say, "You got her hating me."
Gotcha. Wow.
Right.
He put good.
Blaming her.
On. Yeah,
right, blaming her for the reason why I hate him.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
But he doesn't know that I hate him because he is playing her husband role. I hate him because he is her husband. I don't hate him because he's my daddy or whatever the fuck that means, because I don't believe in that shit. I hate him because he is her man, her husband. You understand?
So you saying you wish you had another father, huh?
No, nigga, I ain't never wished I had another fucking father. I don't want a man. You understand? Okay. I don't want a brother. I don't want a fucking uncle. I don't want a fucking daddy. Okay? I don't even want a man motherfucking pastor or God or any of that, a man dog or cat. I don't give a fuck. That ain't the point. This man is her husband. Do you understand? Right. He is not my daddy. There is no such thing as that shit. He is in bed with fucking her, in a relationship with her. I hate him because he is her husband. So let me start it over again. He says to her, my mom, because of you, she hates me, meaning me. I hate him. No, it's because of you, man, that is my mother's husband, is the reason why I hate you. You understand? You get it?
Mm-hmm.
No, you don't get it. Okay? It's difficult because you're not going to get it. I'm going to explain it a little bit more. Okay? The way you treat that woman is the reason why I hate you, motherfucker.
Gotcha. But that's another. You got multiple reasons. That's just one of them. There's a couple
that's it. That's it. Period. That's it. Okay. That's it. I ain't got multiple, motherfucker. That's it.
Not about how
the way you do her is the reason why I hate you.
So you're not.
Okay.
You're not
it's the reason why I hate every goddamn man.
Come on.
That's it.
Got it.
So it's not that I hate him because of her. He has to admit she hates me. This girl that I think is my daughter hates me because how I treated her mother. And I don't play that shit. Now, take it outside of being you treating my mama like that is the reason why I hate you. All women. She ain't got to be my mama. I hate you because of how you treat her.
Are you putting in the back burner how he has treated you, or you're not even concerned with that?
I already know what to expect from a motherfucker. But these naive ass bitches don't fucking know that shit. So somebody got to hate the motherfucker since she ain't got enough sense to hate the motherfucker.
Understand that, yeah.
Absolutely. I would love for all women to hate fucking men, and we wouldn't be in the situation we is now.
Right.
And don't hate them where you want to provoke them. Hate them like he says, do the devil. Reject them. Flee from the motherfucker.
Right.
That's all. Not provoke them.
Right.
Flee from the motherfucker. Avoidance is good.
Absolutely.
Reject them. Flee is what he say. Is what it said. That's all. Shit. Yeah, because it's wild, man. Like, when they say the devil occupied man's heart, outside of man's heart, 24 hours a day. You understand? Okay? Keep that.
Yes.
Keep that. Hold it right there. Don't let it go. Occupied outside of man's heart, 24 hours a day. Got it? Now, hold it. Don't let that go. There's another part where he says, I will put enmity, hate between the woman seed and the devil seed. Now you got two. You got me? So you got that the devil occupies outside of man's heart waiting to get in 24 hours a day. And I will put hate between the woman seed and the devil seed. Here's one more. He will bruise her heel and she will stomp his head. There's your three right there, right? Right? So he's after her. Right? This entity that occupies man's heart. He's right there. Right. Waiting to get in man. And then boom, she shot in the face over goddamn, won't ring a nigga Gillespie, shot in the face over goddamn bowling ball. Fucking whole shit sabotage. Her little selling goddamn 2 beaded bracelets off the door now. Just whatever the fuck, because he right there at man's heart, because the hate is the devil, which is a he, and the woman, which is a she. So he's right there at every male fucking heart. This is why there's a thing called femicide. Femicide.
So he doesn't have to have nothing done to him. He's going to possess
this is another reason why they love cesareans. This is another reason why these bitches go get chopped up at a surgeon, get surgery, face surgery, reconstructive surgery, whatever the fuck it is, and they come out looking like monsters because they deliberately doing that shit to bitches. They have no idea this motherfucker deliberately is disfiguring these retarded ass bitches. Pumping shit in their ass, cutting them all open, snatching babies out, putting their goddamn kidneys and ribs in a bowl. That is straight up, I hate this bitch. You couldn't think of nothing greater than that. You can think of nothing safer, nothing better. This is all butchering women on all levels. Prostate. Check your prostate. What do they do? Come on, newbie, help me out.
They stick a finger in your anus.
Okay, good. Just a finger. That's okay, right? Okay. Breast cancer, newbie. What they do to check for that?
Oh, man.
How do they do it?
It's pretty rough.
Exactly. You couldn't think of nothing. You smash the hell out the titties, put it between 2 bricks and smash. Come on now.
Yep.
Come on now.
Wow.
Think about this shit. You jealous of a pussy, so you cut the shit out of stomach. Okay? You hate her. Because I'm going to put hate between her and him. That's why when it came to Mikael talking to Nakeba last Saturday in the Holy Tablets, he said, I'm going to put love and compassion in his heart for you. That's frightening.
Because it's not already there, right, Don?
It's not there. It's not there at all. It has to be put there.
Wow.
So, this shit, wow.
You're hitting on it, Don.
Yeah.
It's funny too, New, because I thought about your ad earlier and I started to play it for the first hour. But you remember when you said Dr. York came to you and told you that I'm.
I wasn't playing when I said it, Don. I was dead serious.
No, I said I was gonna play it. The clip. Yeah, when you said Dr. York came to you and said she's not here for she didn't come here for everybody, especially not for man. Yeah, that's their favorite one. Yep. Never love that clip. Remember that?
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah. I started to play it for the first hour, but I do not like that shit for some reason. I don't know why I don't like it, but Neff plays it. I don't know. I don't know why.
I still stand on it.
I mean, I don't. Well, you know, the whole clip. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I don't know why I don't like it. I don't even know why I made it into a fucking clip. Like, I didn't mind it. You know what I'm saying? But I think I only did it because what he told you and what others needed to hear what Dr. York told you. She's not here for everybody, especially not men. Yeah. I would. It's because it's hard. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? It's one thing to believe that there is some spook bad guy. It's another thing to find out that all spooks are bad guys. You understand?
You get nature, Don. Yeah.
So in other words, you know, the devil this, the devil that, the devil, right? You get me? And you got the fuck, you know, and the devil going goddamn blah, blah, blah. All this devil fucking talk, right? Right. But when you find out that the materialization of what this devil is not against man, it's against man. It's the only man that the devil is against is any man that has love and compassion in his heart. And we know this for a fact for women. You understand? Right. Because you notice that if you truly have love and compassion for that woman you with, for a woman you was with or whatever, all them niggas will have a problem with that shit. You see that?
Absolutely, Don.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because a man that loves a woman cannot be deceived.
That's true. That's true. But males as a majority will have a problem, like the males that make up this man's life, that he literally cleaves to his wife type shit.
Absolutely, Don.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Yeah, they hate this nigga. They hate him for the love and admiration and respect and compassion he has for her. Men hate that. The men that are the devils. And seek to come in between that shit, or to try to get him to turn on her to prove he ain't a real man, to prove he is a real man now. Or to prove that he can be the devil in her life and bruise her heel and she would stomp his head. That's what happened.
Now that you said that, I thought of a phrase back in the day: "Bros before hoes." They've been around all along.
Mhm. Yeah.
This is a practice culture, Don. It's a practice culture for men.
Well, I believe that part. I strongly believe that part, because now I sit and I watch and I study it and observe it, that it does occupy man outside of man's heart 24 hours a day waiting to get in. The moment he gets with a woman, it starts to happen. It doesn't bother man when he doesn't have one. It's not, it's only when he is with her is when he let the devil in and start causing chaos and confusion. Now he bruised her heel. She got to stomp at this motherfucker. That's it. Only when. Because, again, all these black men, even the one in Manosphere or the ones that are listening to, what's that guy's name now? It's Kevin Samuel or whoever the fuck they're listening to. They haven't been taught psychic self-defense. You know what I'm saying? They don't know nothing that occupies the outside of their heart trying to get the fuck in. So they use this motherfucker as a walk-in to hurt her, to harm her, to kill her, to make her sick, to stifle her, to shrink her. They don't know this shit. They think that this is some old natural shit and I'm going to join this fucking gang. They have no idea that, nigga, you let the fucking devil in. You are now, the devil has incarnated in you to go against her. They don't know. They don't know. And it's spread and it's passed on in the genes. They don't know. Men of old and men of now, they don't know. And they feed in the disagreeable side of their nature. Right, newbie? These motherfuckers is doing all the talking. They feed in that diabolical side of their nature against her. They feeding it. They feed in them. They're fueling it so that the devil can stay and use him to bruise her head, bruise her heel. And this po-ass black woman or white woman or black girl or white girl have no clue because she is naive. Have no fucking clue. She have no clue. It becomes natural. But now this is outrageous, right?
It's crazy because it's like it's a lose-lose situation. Because how many times does a female get harassed every day? She has to deal with the constant nonsense. And then you, with your fragile psyche, pick her. You're probably the 99th person that harassed her that day. And she can't hold her shit anymore. And now you find that because you feel, you're entitled and you owe something, that now you're going to kill her.
Right.
Wow.
Right. Right. That's right.
That's just how I see it. That's my perception. Maybe.
No, that's another. Could it be? Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's so much. But I know that motherfucker waiting outside, man, hard to get in that shit, and some already walking and it already in them. Hates her. He hates her, and it's amazing because if this shit is true, and I believe it's true, but fuck it, if this shit is true, I thought he had an issue with Adam ass. Oh, I know, my bad. No.
He had an issue with Nakeba?
No, it was Nakeba. That's why he sued Adam. Yeah, you're right. But remember, okay, listen. Adam took his shine. We know that, right? Adam took his shine. Course. That's the issue, right? Adam took his shine, right? Hell, Tukiak took his shine. Whole bunch of motherfuckers took his shine.
Absolutely.
Right? Okay. All right. And it's interesting. I'm talking about the hate. Why didn't they put the hate between Adam or Cadman and the serpent? The devil.
One and the same. They're one and the same. What the hell?
Right. Because they're one and the same. They one and the same.
And each of them knew of each other.
Right.
Each of them knew of one another.
Yeah.
Boom. That's it.
Yeah.
But why did what happened?
And Cadman had to learn to defend himself against them. He had to learn to defend himself. Because he's with Eve. He's with Nakeba. And a little bit later in the tablets, he pops up again and he tries to get into, what's his name? Who we talking about? Cadman's body. He does. He tried to get in. Yep. Try to get him, but Cadman didn't fall for it. Stay focused. He tried to get him with at being a woman in a red dress. Tried to trick him that way. Yeah. Interesting, right? Shit wild, man. But yeah, like I said, enmity between the woman and the serpent, the devil, and devil occupies outside of man's heart 25 hours a day. But now it's goddamn 99% of man's heart, of the man on the planet already in these niggas. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
And this dumb ass broad don't even know it because she think the devil is somewhere in hell burning.
Huh.
She's so fucking stupid. She won't even, this bitch, he'll walk around him with a chest out, have no idea what the fuck is lurking. Chest out, eyes closed. Yeah.
With Don, it all goes back to what you said with your dad, He was supposed to teach you that.
Supposed to what?
He was supposed to teach you
like
about
that.
These dudes out here.
What the fuck? I ain't say no shit like that. Ain't no man supposed to teach me a goddamn thing. That wasn't it. I don't know what the hell you get that from, Newbie. I said I hate that motherfucker because how he treated that woman.
Gotcha.
I ain't say teach that woman. Because how he taught my mama or treat that, teach and treat. You probably get that mixed up, boo. Nah. You know what I'm saying? No. I said to you, newbie, that you're the first father to teach your sons. When you said, I tell my sons, don't something a woman. Don't you ever.
Certainly do.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I said, you're the first. Okay? You're the first I know that actually first man who claims to be somebody's father. You know what I'm saying? They said that. Yeah. You're the first. You know what I'm saying? And I know you have to lead by example, right?
Yep.
Exactly. Right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because my father, 3 boys in his life, he never said nothing like that to his sons. Never.
Damn.
You hear me?
I hear you now.
All
Loud
he
and clear.
said to his sons was, don't disrespect your mother, but not women. You hear me?
Loud and clear.
There's a difference, ain't it?
Big difference.
Absolutely.
Big difference.
Yeah. But he can mistreat his wife, which is his son's mother. But you don't disrespect your mother. It wasn't in him to tell him, don't disrespect women. Don't hurt women. Just don't hurt your mother. Don't disrespect your mother. But he was doing it the whole time to his wife, which is their mother. You get me?
100%.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's why I hate him. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, I hate these niggas, man. I would probably like all men if they didn't mistreat girls, women, and shit like that. I probably would like everybody, like all men, but I can't. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. There's no way. I probably would. You know? If I'm telling you, white man, black man, Jew man, hate them all. Chinese man, hate every last one of you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the way it is. Because the way y'all treat the female race. You know what I'm saying? And I have to put y'all in the box with all of them now. Shit, I don't give a fuck. You get out the box, you still a y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it's fucked up because there's not as many as you, newbie, on this fucking planet. So it's all y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I'll take it.
You know what I'm saying? If it was 99.9% you, then I would just hate that one motherfucker. But shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, and it's only thing that make me hate them even more is because these women won't wake the fuck up, man. They can't see this shit. You know? You gonna tell you, you know what's holding up this fucking devil reign? The fucking woman is keeping this motherfucker in power. It's her stupid ass. Ooh. She is keeping this son of a bitch in power. This shit'll be all over if she tap into what she really is, Nuwapu, Lady Zadakis. If she fucking wake up black, white, Chinese, Jew bitch, whatever the fuck she is, if she wakes up, that'll be the end. That'll be the end. For real. And then it'll be a brand new day.
No argument there.
Yeah. Yep. And 100 years from now, nobody would believe that this motherfucker was the devil. They wouldn't even believe in the fucking devil. Be like, shut, y'all right. That was happening 100 years ago? Like, yeah, but bullshit. Because everybody would be right and exact. It'll be a myth. It'll be like a conspiracy. It'll be like we talking crazy about man and his evil bullshit, his sickness. It wouldn't be real to the generations thousands of years from now coming. It wouldn't be real. They wouldn't believe how diabolical this motherfucker was or even existed of such nature. You know what I'm saying? It's as if they the Bush tribe, newbie. Then found out about some motherfuckers in another world, in another state, in another country, and how diabolical. They wouldn't believe it. I remember when I first told that African bastard I was with about molestation. That shit was foreign to that nigga. He just jumped out the boat. Knew nothing of it. Knew no such thing as. He knew nothing of molestation from the tribe and little huts in the little land they dwelled in. He knew nothing of that shit happening. He was shocked. He never knew that shit existed. Yeah.
Oh, hold on. We have to back up for me, Dad. He didn't know that it was something that was done, or it was it doesn't happen in his culture.
That shit. He never knew. Yeah, because it never happened in that tribe. He knew nothing of it. He knew nothing of that shit.
Wow.
He was kind of like in disbelief because that's not where he been in this little tribe his whole goddamn life. He ain't know shit about that shit.
That makes sense though, Don. It's small.
Right.
They ain't do that shit. Yeah.
Right. Knew nothing of it. Not even in the neighboring tribes. They knew nothing of this shit. That people actually do that shit to kids. That was new to him. Yeah. He was hurt when I told him about that shit. He never knew. Like, that doesn't exist where they from. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to America, Jack. Yep. But now, since good old Obama done jumped in this bitch And all in West Africa and all types of shit, man. They fucking little kids turning motherfuckers gay as fuck out there. Straight homos molesting them, thanks to, you know, power of suggestion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yeah, man. Shit, wow. That motherfucker done vamped down on everything, everywhere, every territory except for, you know, a few small black tribes. They won't let them in. They'll kill you with a poison arrow as soon as they see a cracker trying to goddamn sell their ass to their little land and shit. They do not want the poison. Yeah. So that's it, man. Shit, wow. Anybody feel like doing the fall of the Adamites? It's just 38 verses. Can we knock this out and then I'm going to go? Because I told you I was leaving an hour ago, motherfuckers. You kept me here. You got me, you devil. You demon devils. Come on. Let's said I was leaving at 12. Goddamn it, 1 o'clock, bitch. Come on, the fall of Adamite. Somebody do it real quick. Let's knock these 38 verses out. Let's see what we get. Oh yeah, then this will be the end of the enclosed garden. So yeah, that's good. We can go to tablet chapter 6 next Saturday. Let's dance. Who got it?
Which one we said? The
496.
Fall of the Adamites?
Fall of the Adamites. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. All right, I'll take it down.
Thank you.
Since you stayed.
Since I forgot to leave.
Yeah. All right, cool. Tablet 9, the fall of the Adamites. 19 times 2 equals 38. Lo, now I will teach you of how the Adamite is to fall into sin, where they are to dwell, and among whom. But in it was all this. All of death was born. And Halal, who later was to become known as Nakash, and his 200 aides, headed by Harmatia, son of Apollo.
What you trying to get your glasses or what, man? Trying to get a cup of water at the same time, man? What you trying to get them glasses? Oh,
yeah, I need an intermission there. All right. The man of perdition and his son, the man of sin. Yet, by my grace, did Michael send 23 elders to re-guide you. Remember, I granted the enclosed garden as a test for you when my Anunnaki said, Enlil, the Most High, whose voice spoke into them, said, I have appointed this enclosed garden for your abode. I will shelter you from cold and heat, hunger and thirst. Take at your discretion of everything that it contains. Only one of its fruit shall be denied. Enlil, the Most High, warned Cadman, and the Kabar, Cadman's confidant or helpmate. Beware that you shall not transgress the first and only command. Watch again the slanderer, the fiaterer.
The fiaterer, the flatterer. Ain't no fiaterer. Ain't no fiat. You need to keep an eye on you. Step on a fiat. You pick up a fiat and throw it at a tree. Fucking fiat cars. That nigga said fiater. A fiat.
These damn glasses, dog.
Huh?
These damn glasses. All right, here we go.
Need some more pineapple juice.
I know, right? Watch again the slanderer, the flatterer, the fallen Anunnaki whose name is Halal, but henceforth shall be called Nakash. Also, curse be upon him and his offspring.
And you know why he says henceforth he should be called Nakash? Because only you could hear that motherfucker.
The whisperer.
Can't nobody else hear it.
Yep.
If all of us in the room right now, and Nakash means to whisper, And let's say it came to Tammuz, he'll be the only one to hear that shit. That's why from henceforth, he should be called Nakash, because only you can hear him. I wouldn't be able to hear him. Ain't nobody going to be like, "Girl, did you just hear what the devil said? Anybody heard that shit?" No, just you, Don. He's whispering to you. In your ear, trying to get in your heart.
Thinking you crazy, right?
Yeah. Only one can hear the whisper. Nakash. Okay, sorry. 13.
13. Watch again the slanderer, the flatterer, the fallen Anunnaki, whose name is Halal, but henceforth shall be called Nakash. Also curse be upon him and his offspring, the devil, also called the deceitful one. For he is a whisperer. He is your open enemy, because he has cast out on your account.
Because he was cast out. Do you need to clean your glasses? Is there a little smudge?
Yeah, hold on. Give me one.
Yeah, go ahead and wipe them motherfuckers. This nigga trying to see goddamn with foggy ass glasses. Boy, if you don't get the smudge up
much better now.
Okay.
For he is a whisperer. He is your open enemy, because he was cast out on your account. He wanted the wisdom that you possessed. He willed to be as great as you. Beware of the trick of will. Will being the gift, like fire, that can be used positively or negatively. Like water, that can be used positively or negatively. Like air, that can be used positively or negatively. And like spirit, that can be used positively or negatively. Be ever watchful of will. Its cunningness is infinite, and its arms is as your destruction. Yet he, Nakash, will only outwit himself. For as the fire consumes its food needed for its light, so will he burn himself out. They will also burn out, yet those who gave unto me, and those who give unto me, they will also be eternal. This I teach you. Achieve a high status in your profession.
A higher.
This I teach you. Achieve a higher status in your profession. Do not argue with the argumentative. Not provoke them with words. Pause before those who interrupt, and give way to those who verbally attack you. Sleep a shadow hour before speaking, for the unrestrained person is like a storm, which bursts forth like a flame in a pile of straw. It is better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often. Those who associate with a fool are drawn into wrongdoing. Do not sit when one who is older than you is standing. Even if you have those who live with a fool, die in captivity.
This is how it was recorded, and this is how it will be. Switchboard down. Come on, clap, 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 clap. Man, that shit's serious there. Okay, I'm gonna stay a little bit longer just to get this off. Damn. See, right in line what we were talking about. Right in line. I'm sorry, baby.
Yeah,
come on.
I'm sorry. I'm feeling it because this is what we were saying, and it's what I said. Don't argue with argumentative people, nor provoke them with your words. This shit is real. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, don't apologize. It's okay. I will teach you of how the Adamite is to fall into sin, where they are to dwell, and among whom, but in it was all this. All of death was born. See that? All of death was born.
From will came death.
He ain't say that shit yet. He ain't say will yet. Are you jumping?
Yeah, you know.
It's to fall into sin, where they are to dwell, and among whom, but in it was all this, all of death was born. And Halal, blah, 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 200, blah, 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 blah. The man of perdition and his son, the man of sin. Wait a minute. Yet by my grace did Mikael, this is still the pages of the Adam's book, the Cadman's book. By grace did Mikael send 23 elders to re-guide you. Remember, I granted the enclosed garden, blah, 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 blah. Hold on, I'm waiting. I'm trying to get there. Hunger, blah, blah, blah. You protected, woo-de-woo. Now, for the record, a little bit later, if y'all still alive, we're going to find out that the enclosed garden is what? If you raise your hand right now, that's how close it is to you. You're in it. If you put your hand in front of you, put your arm out in front of you, that's how close it is. Put your arm on, hold your arm out on the side of you, that's how close it is. Hold your arm behind you, out, straight out. You'll find that shit out. Right, for those that are in it, because it's as above, so below. Yeah, right. This is what they meant by Job having a hedge or protection, because they enclosed Job off from the rest of the world. You don't need a physical fucking garden. This is why I have provided everything for you. You don't have to hunger. You don't have to thirst. You don't have to want for shit. You're in the garden. Right. And you'll see that with self-seed. Okay? And that was another thing that was taken away from the so-called Israelites during those days. Took that garden away from them. So they had to gain their way back. And then the hedge or the protection came, the covenant. He said, you'll know that my protection is with you because you'll see the bow, the rain bow, that you have my protection. So it's all there, all around. Like you have your own little bubble they protect you in, a.k.a. garden. But anyway, what did it say? Watch again the slanderer. Huh?
So Young Thug's baby mama was not in the enclosed garden.
No, because in the words of my mama, she was like, you know that bowling alley you used to go to. I said, I ain't never went to no bowling alley over there on no Metro fucking Politan. The fuck I look like? I don't fuck with no shit like that. I know where to go, baby. I go where the other gardens are at, and it all just intertwined. I don't fuck with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Oh, hell no. Never. Ever. Okay, so that's what that means. You feel me? So, yeah, that's unprotected. But, you know, notice that the key words, Tammuz, in that very first verse, what did it say? That first verse. No, the second verse. Where they are to dwell and among whom, but in it was all this, all of death was born. I will teach you of how the Adamite is to fall into sin, where they are to dwell and among whom, but in it was all this, all of death was born. Right? Okay. And then he tells Nekeba and Cadman that y'all are in the fucking enclosed garden. Don't fuck that shit up. But your, what do you say? Adam's might is to fall into sin, where they are to dwell and among whom, but in it was all this, all of death was born. Come on now.
Well, hold on. What I'm saying? My question is, there was no death before then?
No, it's not that, man. It's the protection. You leave out of that motherfucker, go to the land of a nude motherfucker. Come on now. All of death is born, where they are to dwell and among whom, but in it was all this, all of death was born. Who are all these people dwelling amongst? going back to Tammuz. Who is Young Thug baby mama dwelling amongst? The 200 A's, baby, the Kashites, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I hope that helped, newbie. Yeah.
No, definitely, though.
Not definitely? Did you say not
no,
definitely?
Yes.
Oh, right. Exactly. Because you don't fuck with that shit. You don't go death dwell and shit. You ain't fucking with that shit.
Not at all. Not at all.
Exactly. Where all the motherfuckers at? Okay. But by my grace did Mikael send 23 elders to re-guide you, me and you. Remember, I granted the enclosed garden as a test for you, but blah, blah, blah. Let's get to my point so I can leave you motherfuckers. Yeah, there we go. Right there, 12. Somebody read it. Beware. Read the beware part in verse 12.
And where are we at?
Verse 12, right? Beware. Yeah.
No, I'm seeing, and the Kavar and Cadman's confidant or helpmate.
Beware.
Where am I?
Beware, the one you just
Okay,
seen.
yeah, beware. That you shall not transgress the first and only command. They only had one.
And
just
what
one.
Is it? Wait, and what is it?
The tree, right?
Just keep going.
Where are we? Watch again the slanderer, the flatterer, the fallen Anunnaki, whose name is Halal. But
watch again. So we know for a fact that this is not that. Before that, it said the test and all of that, right? So after they fucked up, but here is your first and only commandment from this point. That's why he said, watch again.
Wow.
Remember, he gave him a heads up the first time.
Right.
Watch again. I'm going to give you one fucking command, and this is it. This is your only one. You do whatever the fuck you want to do. But, motherfucker, don't fuck up this first and only command. Now, watch again. Watch again. Go ahead, 13.
13. Watch again the slanderer, the flatterer, the fallen Anunnaki, whose name is Halal, but henceforth shall be called Nakash.
See? This is all we got to do. This is it. Keep an eye on this son of a bitch. And then keep going.
Where are we here? Also,
go to 15. Skip that. Go to 15.
For he is a whisperer. He is your open enemy because he was cast out on your account.
So why let this nigga befriend you? We kicked this nigga out for you.
Yep.
That's how I feel about my children. I be telling them, I got rid of this nigga for you. The fuck are you doing fucking with this piece of shit? Shit like that bothers me. I cast this son of a bitch out, and why the fuck? It's your open enemy, bitch.
Yeah.
I don't get it. But go ahead. For he is a whisperer. I'm sorry, Nuba. Come on. Come on, Foggy.
For he is a whisperer. He is your open enemy because he was cast out on your account. He wanted that wisdom that you possessed.
Okay. Hello.
Wow.
Okay. Hello. He want what you got. Get the fuck.
Yep.
The fuck. Come on.
So obviously you had more than he had.
Oh, hell yeah. You already know that shit. Other than that, why is they whispering in people's hearts for? Because they after you. You know what I'm saying, Nubi? Why are they getting it? Like that motherfucker said, this nigga will get in your kids. He'll get in your pets. He'll use any and everybody to get to you. This ain't for all of you. But if you ever been a watcher and observer of your own motherfucking movie and a witness, you know they done use these motherfuckers. They done got in your kids, your pet, your dog, your mama, your dad. They get in there because they can't get inside you. So they get inside the motherfuckers that's with you. He wants that wisdom that you possess. So what happens?
He will to be as great as you. Beware of the trick of will.
Now let's take it slow. The trick of will, because this is how they use them.
Wow.
I'm ready.
Will.
Scary moving now.
Being the gift like fire.
Sorry, do 18 again. Tell us about will.
Will. Being the gift like fire. That can be used positively or negatively. Like water. That can be used positively or negatively. Like air. That can be used positively or negatively. And like spirit. That can be used positively or negatively. Be ever watchful of will. Its cunningness is infinite, and its arms is as your destruction.
Stop right there. Are we clear on this shit? What is this saying?
Crystal clear.
What is it saying about will?
It can be used positively or negatively.
We heard that. We know that. But what is it saying? Can you translate? Or can you expound?
That's how they're going to use you.
He will.
Through your will.
He will to be as great as you. Beware of the trick of will. Is he going to use your will against you? What are you going to do? How they going to come at you? You always got to know how motherfuckers going to come at you. Remember the first words that he said? Flattery and what else?
Flattery. The flatterer. The wanderer and the flatterer.
A slanderer and a flatterer.
And the flatterer, yep.
Yeah. So, yeah. Cunning too, right? Slick with it. Come on.
Be ever watchful of will. Its cunningness is infinite, and its arms is at your destruction. Yet he, Nakash, will only outwit himself. For as the fire consumes its food needed for its light, so will he burn himself out. They will also burn out, yet those who gave unto me, and those who give unto me, they will also be eternal.
Is this not common sense? If you avoid a motherfucker, no matter how many times they keep coming at you, if you keep avoiding them, they will burn it. They will get tired themselves and go somewhere else. They will mind their own fucking business.
Yep.
All the time.
They burn themselves out. Yeah, you don't feed into it. That's natural. That's common sense. It's time for y'all to take common sense steps. In my Biden voice. This is common sense, man. Yeah, he said he will burn himself out. And those who gave oh, no, that ain't the part. So will he burn himself out? They will also burn out. The other day he's talking about is the seed of them motherfuckers. The ones that he seeded himself in their being. Because remember now, it ain't about everybody. It's about you. Correct, newbie? It's about you.
100%.
It's about you, Zena, right? It ain't about everybody else. It's about you, right? Do you know it's about you? They're going to use everybody. They can try to use it, but they want to get to you. You understand? You the one that's here. Where the fuck everybody else at? You understand? So you know they coming for you. Right? And they're going to use any and every one person, place, or thing to get you. Come on now. This is about you. Right? Yeah. Oh, shit. Is anybody about to start snoring? All right, come on. Let's finish this shit. Yeah, when you know this shit is about your motherfucking ass, you'll be forever on guard. And that means you can't trust no motherfucking body, because that motherfucker know how to get into any and everybody, because he is about getting to you. He wants you. These people, if I use this word right, tell me if I use this word. All these people walking the earth, whoever know us or whatever, 6 degrees of separation. And tell me if I use this word. They ain't nothing but conduits.
Conduit,
For real.
yeah.
They are conduits. I used that word right?
I think
Are you saying conduit?
Conduit,
yeah.
nigga. Yeah.
Oh, I think conduits.
Like
Conduits. Yeah, absolutely.
Like conductors.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a definition check?
Conductors of electricity.
And what that mean?
Yeah.
You attract that. They spark shit.
Right, like the conduits.
Oh, you
yeah,
want me to look up the actual word?
No. I mean, fine. You can look it up if you like. The way
that's what I said. Conduits, right?
Right.
There
the way
are
I see
vehicles and avenues.
Right, vehicles. Right, they just use them as a vehicle to get through. Right, that's it. So all these people on this fucking planet, okay, is a fucking conduit. Is a conduit.
Ooh.
A conduit.
This
is why he's able to use them, be it of his seed or not. This is why they're able to use them to get to you. They conduits. They're copper tops. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Right. That's what that motherfucker said. What that nigga say in the Matrix? Anybody that ain't been unplugged is a fucking agent. Right?
That's right.
Everybody. Right. So, and here you are on Zion. Let's just say it like that. Come on now. Boom. They can use anyone to get to you. Right?
For certain.
Right. So be watchful of will, because they could. You saw how they use goddamn the cable best friend, bitch. Got into her best friend. You heard?
Mm-hmm.
And her pet. And got into a pet. Got into her pet, man.
That's deep.
You her pet. Okay, sorry. I'm having a moment now. All right. But they eventually will burn themselves out, because remember, he got out of her. He went to another bitch, got out of her, went to another bitch and got into her, got out of her, then boom, went to who it needed to, and boom, boom, boom. Got it? Remember? Last Saturday? 2 Saturdays ago?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why, but they eventually burn themselves out. That's why no matter who it is, no matter who the fuck it is, stay in your garden. Hello. But then that motherfucker got in the garden and got to a friend and her pet. So you just got to know. And then, boom, let's go. But they'll burn themselves out. Just can't. All right, that was it. That's all I wanted to share. That was it. And, of course, the higher status in your perfection. Okay, we can read that again. Profession. That's great. You want to read that again, then we'll get on up out of here.
31. This I teach you. Achieve a higher status in your profession. Do not argue with the argumentative, nor provoke them with words. Pause before those who interrupt, and give way to those who verbally attack you. Sleep a shadow hour before speaking. For the unrestrained person is like a storm, which bursts forth like a flame in a pile of straw. It is better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often. Those who associate with the fool are drawn into wrongdoing. Do not sit when one who is older than you is standing. Even if you have those who live with the fool, die in captivity.
What that mean right there? Even if you have those who live with a fool, die in captivity.
Keep to yourself.
No, sir. Even if you have those who live with a fool, die in captivity. What is it saying? Hey, J1. Great day, Miss Danny. Even if you have those who live with the fool, die in captivity. I think that goes with 36. It is better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often. Those who associate with the fool are drawn into wrongdoing. Even if you have those who live with the fool, die in captivity.
Mm.
So basically, stay away from those who live with fools too.
Yep.
Because they'll fool their goddamn self.
Boom.
Yeah, that's why I cut so many motherfuckers out. I'm not finna goddamn fuck with your dumb ass. Give a fuck. Because you got to be stupid still being with them motherfuckers. You feel me?
Well, ain't that what I said?
I don't like all that back. Oh, what did you say?
I forgot that.
Oh, shit. Then how you know that's what the fuck? How the hell you would know that's what the fuck you said if you forgot?
What you say, dude?
It is better for a serpent to be in the damn house than a fool who comes often. Oh, that's it. Those who associate with the fool are drawn into wrongdoings. That's why he say that. So even if you have those who live with the fool, die in captivity. So separate yourself from those who even associate with the fool. You get it? Like, let's say Tammuz got a fool in his life, and I know that it's a fool. I will have to separate from you, Tammuz.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I naturally do that anyway. That's just how I am. I see you fucking with some fools. I'm done fucking with your ass. Yeah, that's some natural shit. Yeah, I'm always like that. You know, be like, I can't put up with that type of shit. So yeah, so I've actually, yeah. So that's it. Those who associate with the fool are drawn into wrongdoing. Yeah. So you can't have both. So in other words, y'all, you either choose the serpent. It's better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often. And why is it better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often? Why? Why is that better? Anybody know?
Well, they're saying if you stay with fools, you'll be a captive, right? So
yeah, right.
With the
so
snake, you can always you can move and get away, right?
No, that's not true. I mean, no, it's not that. It's better for a serpent to be in the house simply because it also has cures. It could cure your ass. A fool can't do a goddamn thing for you. So you can use the serpent venom for, to cure you, right? What can a fool bring? Nothing but wrongdoings. And some serpents protect you from what? Snakes, don't it? Some snakes protect you against. Yeah, fools don't protect you against any damn thing. So a serpent, a snake can protect you against venomous snakes. The black snake actually does that. Yeah.
But if you're in a house, you ain't gonna see no other snake.
Because that snake will protect you from those harmful motherfuckers. A fool can't protect you from a goddamn thing. Because what it say, those who associate with a fool are drawn into wrongdoings. Ain't no good gonna come from fucking with this fool. You know what I'm saying? If you know the nature of a serpent or a snake, there's so many different snakes, but the black snake protects the poisonous snakes from you. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
what can a fool protect you from?
You would recognize a serpent as being dangerous and you would move away from it. As opposed to fools, you would be captive.
So we calling a serpent a snake?
No, listen. It's better for a serpent to be in your house than a fool who comes often. So it's not you ain't moving away. It's better for a serpent to be in your presence than a fucking fool who comes often. Get it? Because a serpent, do y'all understand a snake protect? Thank you, Brian. Black mamba protects against poisonous snakes. Right. We use the serpent for healing and all that other type of stuff. That's why it's better for a serpent to be in the house than a fool who comes often, right? I mean, okay, fuck it. How bad can a serpent be? And how bad can a fool be? Which one?
I think the fool is the most dangerous creature of the two.
The fool is the most dangerous motherfucker on the planet, baby. Thank you. The fool. The fool is a piece of shit. That's garbage. Yeah, the fool will fuck your whole goddamn life up, okay? Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and lead you into captivity. You understand? Who said that? Somebody said that earlier. Yeah. So, even if you have those who live with the fool, die in captivity. So it even saying stay away from those who live with the fool, because they going to die in captivity, bitch. Let them stay right there where they at. You know what I'm saying? A wise person don't want no parts. A wise person would cut you off because you fucking with a fool. Yes or no?
Yep.
Absolutely. Mm-hmm. And remember, he wanted your wisdom. He jealous of that shit. So that's why he can't use you. He have to use those around you. Because you're too wise. Right? You know this shit. They can, you know.
Ooh-wee.
Absolutely. So they could use somebody that is a fucking fool that you know, but still you'll cut their ass off for being a fool. You don't give a fuck who they are. You ain't that stupid. You know why? Because the shit in your genes. You remember this, right? It's encoded. It has exploded. It's in there. It's stamped there. That's why you don't fuck with people no more. You know what I'm saying? No matter who they are. You know, whatever they call blood or mud or water, whatever the fuck it is. You know, that is how it is. And that's all. We're not the outcasts. We outcast everybody. Right? We're not the black sheep either. We'll never be led to the slaughter.
Nope.
Never. We're wise. We left the flock. We're not that either. Yeah, right then. We ain't outcast. Mm-hmm. It's goddamn, your whole family want your ass back. Your past friends want you back in the fold. Ooh. They want back in your life, motherfucker. They trying to get back in. You ain't trying to get back in nowhere, goddamn it. No, come out. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's you. It's you that they're after. They already got everybody else, so they use them. You ain't gonna get shit. That's what you gotta tell that motherfucker. You ain't finna get shit. You ain't finna get shit. That's what Jesus told that motherfucker. I don't recognize you. What the fuck? What spirit is you, motherfucker? I don't recognize you, bitch. You ain't finna get shit here. That's what Jesus told that motherfucker. I don't recognize this spirit, bitch. And as a matter of fact, the cable kind of sort of hinted towards that shit with a little best friend and shit, but the bitch fell for it because she hit that wisdom and we gonna die and shit, or we gonna wrinkle and die and some old stupid shit. But first you say, why you down? Why you sounding like you all fucked up and shit? You know, so that means that he tried to use her, like being stressed or being down and shit, which I always watch out for that shit. I swear. Did y'all get what I just said, or am I mumbling? He used her because it make her countenance drop. Because she was like, why are you, it said in parentheses, you know, she feels sad when she approached, acting all sad and shit at Nakeba so she can show some concern. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I said. Thank you, Theory. I said something like, I ain't that stupid to that bullshit. I don't fall for that shit. I don't give a fuck how you feel. You ain't finna get me that way, bitch. Because you already know. You got to know how they going to come at you, man. They come at you like you can tell something got in their ass. So what the fuck you all down calling me for? You know what I'm saying? Like I watched this movie before. What y'all talking about? Yeah, that's how they do it. They come at y'all down this shit. Because they done got somebody got in their ass. Because, bitch, if you was in your right mind, you wouldn't have called me with that bullshit. But some got your ass a call. They think I can let your ass in, whatever that walk in that came in your motherfucking ass. I don't fall for the chips or down. You know what I'm talking about? I don't fall for that shit. I know they use them. And I'm telling you, I'm witnessing, watching, and observing in my whole life. That's why they say I got cold blood, cold water running through my veins. No, because goddamn it, bitch, I already know what's in you. What they got in your motherfucking ass. So all that down shit ain't finna work for me, goddamn. But see, there how you gotta know how they gonna come at you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she sighed. There you go, J1. She sighed to her about how she was tired of something. Yes, J1. All that fucking shit. But that motherfucker got in her ass, didn't he? Took possession of her body. You gotta know who you are, motherfucker. Y'all walking around thinking, sometimes y'all be thinking y'all just a man or you just a fucking woman. No, motherfucker, you more than all that shit. They coming for you. You gotta understand that shit. You gotta know that shit. You done been around mortals too fucking long. You done got lost. You done lost your identity. You be forgetting these motherfuckers. That phone ring. First thing I think of, God damn it, probably one of them motherfuckers coming for a bitch. That's the first thing come to my mind, man. Like sometimes I be want to answer that shit because I don't know if these folks gotta walk in or not. You know what I'm saying? Is you? You know what I'm saying? Or is somebody else in your goddamn ass? I'm always, and then next thing I know, that down talk Wendy, J1, the moment they start that down ass talk, I take the phone from my ear every fucking time. I take it from my ear. I already know what this shit is. I already know what it is. I don't play that shit. And then what Twank at? You know what stay with me? That part, and Zena, you wouldn't know it because you're evil. The part.
What part, dog? What part?
The gospel song where that motherfucker say, God has ordered your steps, and the devil has peeped into your future and know what God had ordered. That's why that motherfucker at the door, trying to get it from you. I always been trying to get the shit from you. You got to understand that shit. So they use motherfuckers. The devil could remember now. Now we know that the devil took that Akasha Records, right? I already know about your ass.
Sure did.
I already know what you have and what you gonna have. But this song, that shit say the devil has literally peeped into your future. No, it say God has ordered your steps, and the devil has peeped into your future and try to stop that shit from happening. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, you don't really know why you have what you have. You just let that shit sit. You understand? You get me? You just let that shit sit. You don't fuck with it, right? You just let it sit. You probably naturally waiting on orders to know what to do with this it you have. Right? And here go goddamn your bootleg playmate. All down and shit. Trying to get that shit what you got. You understand? You get what I'm saying? Oh, y'all hear some beeping? I don't hear no beeping.
I don't hear no beeping.
They say they hear beeping and shit.
I'm a mute.
There's a repeating beep. Oh, it's time for me to get the fuck up out of here. That's probably my time then. Let me go, because goddamn, I got a 6-hour flight. Okay, well, you get the point. Y'all get it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Neff said it sounded like pal talk. Okay, I don't know where it's coming from, but all right, let's get out of here.
Yeah, that's pal talk.
You sure you heard it? So it's not YouTube, right? It's not on YouTube?
No. Oh, wait. No.
Okay. All right. Well, boys and girls, y'all have an awarding day. Man of the Hour, Son of Man shows at 12. Man of the Hour, 7 days a week at 4 o'clock. Donna Corleone show Monday through Friday at 12 noon. You already know. Hot damn politics Wednesday night. All right. Y'all have an awarding day. I'm up out of this bitch. Peace.